to bring in 2 sperm whales to the table, well, to the port, which used their, not horse powers, but I guess whale powers, to get out of Denver as fast as possible. Little did they know is that Sas was still inside of the skull that's being transported, and he's currently now moving at a speed of 120 feet per 60 seconds on the depths of approximately maybe 60 feet in the darkness in the night. Meanwhile, Farvald knows that in half an hour his spell of Molenborg will end.
Does he know it though?
Well, he knows enough. Yes, and his intelligence is what, 4? Correct me.
3.
Well,
almost.
It's a bit worse, yes. Not much, but a bit. He remembers some stuff about his past life and all mistakes he made. Enough memory capacity. Yes, so the party is split. We have basically Sas in a skull with a whale somewhere underwater, all the way to the lighthouse Aquablade, where the party is supposed to meet with Tritons to deliver the skull to them. Meanwhile, Rafe and Farvald, they are on the top of the Black Pegasus, flying in the night all the way to the same lighthouse, to the rendezvous point, as they're trying to see their party members if they're anywhere in the vicinity. This is how we ended our last game. Well, so Sas, because you are the damsel in distress without air, we would need to start our action with you first. Sas?
Yes, testing.
We need your face in the water, yes. Well, please tell me what are you doing as you realize that your internal constitution is not going to allow you to hold your breath for really much longer.
How do I see the bottom of the ocean?
Well, if you are looking out of the skull, you're not sure where's up and where is down. You can only see the rope that it's attached to the whales.
I would like to stop the closest whale.
Okay.
Didn't we have to stop it?
So you can use the ropes to get closer to them. How are you planning to stop them?
I'm gonna plan to stab them with a weapon that is which one would I prove? With a crowbar.
Okay, so Sas, I would like you for me to roll a d20. On 10 or more, you hit Farvald.
Okay. 8.
8. So you hit the Celestial,
I'm not sure if that's better.
who is for now friendly to you, as he is exclaiming his underwater sounds as your hit is definitely noticeable if you wanted to attract attention.
Yeah, I'm like pointing my finger like, up.
Well, Celestial is quite intelligent, so he is acting as a leader of your newly found pack of sperm whales. So he is slowly starting to increase the altitude, going all the way to the surface. Sas, I would like you to roll me Constitution saving throw.
With advantage, of course, right?
No.
Why? no advantage.
As you're like trying to move and hold your position on the whale, you feel that the water starts to get inside of your mouth and into your lungs as the oxygen is almost over. How would
Yes.
Farvelt is currently just leading whatever the head of the pack is doing, so he is also heading upwards. No issues. Since the depth wasn't that big, almost in no time, considering the speeds of the sperm whales, they are emerging both from the water with huge fountain of water coming up. And because there are two of them doing it at the same time, Rafe and Polo, who of you have dark vision?
Both, I think.
Both?
I mean,
Yeah, but Polo's one is better than mine, apparently.
He's a Twilight. He's a Twilight priest, right? Well, just the very fact that you both have the amazing vision in the dark, and it's a night, clear night, with a good moon light, somewhere in a far distance ahead of you. You can. I could hear myself, Gerhard. Gerhard, no, it's not gonna work. You need to turn on your headphones. Otherwise, I hear all the sounds from your side.
By him.
What is he saying? Because I muted him, I cannot do the double. You tell me, what is he saying?
Not here.
Why? Oh, you also cannot hear him. You
We
should.
cannot hear him. No, we can only hear his sound, but not his voice.
Okay, waiting for resolution of technical difficulties. But you both can see far in the distance ahead of you the two large fountains of water. And I could hear myself again. 1, 2, 1, 2. Well, judging by the speed of those sperm whales, you realize that probably in 10 minutes or more, they would be out of your vision view. Rafe, what do you command to your Pegasus?
Try to follow them, but if you're tired, just slow down.
Well, Pegasus is currently carrying only 2 people instead of 6, as just a couple of days before. So he's okay. Well, he's using his dash now and trying to rapidly approach. Sas, as you're breathing the fresh air, it seems to be the most sweetest feeling in the world, as spending almost 20 minutes submerged underwater was testing your constitutions almost to the limit.
I drink the salt water because I'm immune to poison.
Well,
It is,
how about
the
some
is not the
salt damage?
No, there's no salt. I'm immune to salt damage.
No, you
And I have
take.
resistance to psychic damage too.
Well, if
Not
you,
psychological damage.
then I would you to roll me a wisdom save if you can persuade yourself that the water is not gonna hurt you.
9.
You know the answer. So you take 1 point of damage.
Hey. I'll start
Uh,
drinking wine just to.
Well, you have decanter of endless water, so that was never an issue for you. If you're looking. Well, as you're continuing your way forward, About 10 minutes later, when it comes the time for Farvald to actually transform back into his normal form, Rafe is able to catch up with the sprinting whales on the water. Sas, you can see Rafe and Paula on the Pegasus approaching you from up top.
Wow. Can I really see them? Okay.
Why not?
It's a nice
Oh, it's
moonlight around, so they're not trying to keep hidden, I guess.
I'm gonna, you know, signal them that this one is Farvald.
I mean, I don't think we hear, but we maybe can see him trying to show something.
As you see him waving, you realize there's those two whales, they're going on the surface like parallel to each other. And at some moment you realize that the one on the right starts glimmering, and the glimmering intensifies, and you see how his form shapes and changes and gets smaller and smaller and smaller. And a moment later, you can only see Farvald holding on to this rope that is now holding him above the water in his heavy armor. And of course, another whale is like slowing down and generally stops after some time, as Farvald is trying to get all the way to the where Sas is on the back of the whale. Because the skull is underwater, you know, it's kind of sinking.
Can't believe we did it.
Great job.
It's surprising.
It's a bit hard to gather my thoughts after this transformation. Well, give me a moment.
I'm gonna give him a
And-
bottle of wine that I'm drinking to share.
Well, he appreciates the gesture and cleans his lips first and then drinks a bit. Well, that was definitely an unusual experience. Not sure if I should share it and my thoughts while in the body of whale with Gaki.
No. She knows too much already. She needs no more emotional damage.
Yeah, Farvald is waving to Rafe to get closer to your submarine.
Captain! We're here.
Captain Rafe!
Time to rescue people.
Who needs a ship when you have a whale?
The Farvald is climbing on the Pegasus, and Sas, he's giving you his hand as well as a gesture of help.
I look at him like, what were you doing? The plan was meeting and all traveling together in the Pegasus.
I was protecting the skull.
The skull was gonna
I
be
didn't know.
fine.
I didn't know you were like, you know. It all happened really fast. I knew you were gonna come to the skull essentially, so I stayed with the skull.
Okay.
Did you? How did we leave the Denver? Anyone tracing us? Anyone chasing? Can we see anyone behind, like a float of
No, there was
ships?
just a little shake to one of the ships, but apart from that, I think we're safe. I don't think that someone actually saw anything. So it was really good that you were doing your stuff in the tavern or whatever you were doing, distracting the guards. Yes. Now we just have to go to our meeting place and trust the whale.
Well, you lead the negotiations. How much are we gonna get for the skull?
We never negotiated money.
Okay. Well, we didn't lost anything, so I guess not a big of a deal.
So did you climb on the Pegasus, Sus?
No, I'm riding the whale.
No, come on, he did.
I'm gonna protect the skull.
No, it's gonna be fine. Just calm, just calm.
But what about the skull?
Farvald
It's gonna be
is
taken to the right.
mentally communicating with the whale, and says that if it moves underwater, it would move faster than with a passenger on the surface.
Okay, let's go. Done. I don't know much about whales. I don't like being underwater. Better above the water.
As you climb on the Pegasus, the whale starts to submerge, but just a bit, not that much. So actually, those who have dark vision can see his silhouette under surface of the water as he proceeds on. Farvald, let's check. Polo, how's the sound? Voice check?
How is it?
Okay, it's fine.
Okay.
Good. Very good. Very good. Well, so now as all of you are gathered on the Pegasus and the skull, stolen skull, is still being securely attached to the whale, is there something you would like to do before you approach the lighthouse Aquablade?
Discuss
Mm,
while flying.
How much time is there before we reach?
Considering all the speed, you still have, it's a halfway, so you have a couple hours.
Maybe Farmer wants to take a nap. For an hour. Oh wait, does he even have to? No, never mind. Foul is fine.
Is he?
Yeah. He should be. I mean, let me check, but he should be perfect.
He is perfect, yes. Well, didn't he lose anything from casting those spells?
I think not. That's so,
One,
I mean, he just...
one spell slot he lost.
Right. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Okay, Foul's probably happy to take a nap. As
Well.
for everything else, yeah, we just trusted Tritons, right? We just bring them the skull. We don't have any second thoughts. We just go right in, right?
Yes, I don't know if we want to ask for some money because we had to spend some money in the preparation to get the skull.
Actually, yeah, that's right. I mean, that guy was happy to give like 5,000 worth of jewels. Oh no, 7,000, just to spar. So I think money is not such an issue for them. Like,
That's true.
I'm not saying we should ask for 50k or so, but
No, how much
From-
did we really spend? Like,
how much? We spent like 1k for Foul's spell.
yeah, and I spent 2.5k. So
Wait, 2.5? Why?
yes, 1,000 for transformation and 1,500 for Dust of Invisibility.
Ah, right. Yeah, right. Forgot about that. Good thing. Good thing you remembered. Yeah, it was expensive. And I mean, like, given the amount that goes into a sparring session, I mean, the amount of effort, and given the amount of effort that went into getting the skull, I think we should ask for something. Not for like a real salary. It's not like we did a job, but you know, just for our troubles.
Else, you know. Yeah.
Well, as
can try.
Farvald comfortably sits down on the ground and tries to take a nap, he soon sleeps. Yeah. So as you proceed in the chit chat about what you planning to do, how much you spent, and exchanging emotions after a successful heist, 2 hours later, you already can see from a distance as the sun slowly starts to rise up on the horizon. It's about 4 in the morning, something like this. So it's still twilight, but already some natural light coming in. You can see the lighthouse in the distance, and it's no problem now for your Pegasus to keep the same speed with a whale, because his speed has decreased because he's alone pulling the weight. So you're basically kind of like, you have an aerial support and you have your cargo submarine right under you. As you're approaching the lighthouse, first there is a bit of like an empty shore next to the lighthouse itself, and this is where you can notice a couple of figures getting out of the water, just half of their bodies, just like this. They met you on their own island, and you realize they look like Tritons. One of the persons in that group is waving you with a trident.
Did we have enough time for a long rest?
No.
Or how much time did we travel? Okay. Sad. Alright.
Tomon is waving you with his trident as he is there, half with his body in the water. What do you do, Rafe?
I mean, are we flying with the whale at the same time? Are we still like traveling together yet?
With the same, yeah. Farvelt is able to communicate and give orders.
Yeah, I mean, I guess we can descend a bit and talk to him, communicate the success of the mission. Kindly ask if we might have some money that we had to spend for materials to make sure that we were not traced or seen or detected or followed by anybody.
Well, as you descend down, he greets you and naturally seems to be very surprised. Tomon says, "I didn't expect you here back so soon. That's quite a rapid speed you are doing your business."
Yes, of course. This was
You're
our top
quick-tide.
priority, so that's the first time we did. Yeah.
Well,
Of course, we prepared a lot, and there was a lot of preparation put into this plan, so it all looks easy, and but it's thanks to our wide, connections and the network and the influence that we have, we were able to pull it off barely in time. Yes.
We naturally
Right, Princess?
overperform.
Yeah, it was pretty tough mission, I would say. But everyone is alive, so right, guys.
That was really great, and you can see how he is taking like a small horn, and it seems to be kind of made out of really bright green stone that you haven't seen before. As it flashes a bit of light in his hand, he makes a whistle in this horn. Because you're standing very close, you can hear a bit of it. But Farvelt, you immediately get a signal from your whale that, like, basically, "Why so loud?" Yes.
Okay.
As he ends his whistling, says, "Well, I would have to call some of our friends to assist in carrying the skull further on. As for your troubles, everything I have is, of course, back at my own apartments. I'm carrying only my raid armor and weaponry."
I mean,
Brother
how do
Tomer,
we
can you
proceed
confirm
now?
that
Like,
this?
what do we do now?
Well,
Skull
I
is
would
okay.
highly recommend you coming along. So I'm pretty sure my sister would be happy seeing you as well. We're not the nation that really is long on their deeds, and I'm pretty sure that was the last missing piece for the ritual to commence.
Okay.
Do
Farwald
you think
is...
we might be able to see the ritual?
Absolutely.
Farwald wants to get an insight on that guy, like, just to understand, is he fooling us? Because he knows this is more of a warrior type, so if there would be something to hide, Farwald would likely be able to see it. Just to be
Go
sure.
ahead. Go ahead.
Oof. 13. Okay.
So you are Farwell today or Polo?
I mean, this one was for Farwald. I think I'm Polo by default. Just
Okay.
thought.
Okay. So as you're trying to identify what is he actually trying to say, he seems to be behaving in a similar fashion, just like during your conversation back at the guest house in their town. And he's saying it openly with certainty and maybe a bit of sense of proudness in his voice when he describes his nation.
So, Farwald would not expect this to be some kind of trap, like we won't get our pay, or somehow this ritual might be harmful to us, anything. Farwald would just expect him to be friendly and happy that we delivered.
Yeah.
What about... Yes, Sus?
I wanna rip off one of the tooths from the dragon and put it in my bag.
From the dragon. Oh, yeah.
Like this.
Hmm.
Well, I would suspect that you probably would have enough time for it while being inside of the skull, if you wanted to vandalize it. I would ask you to roll me athletics, and your roll needs to be 18 or higher.
Raging would give me an advantage or not?
Come on.
I think it actually would.
Yeah, let's finish a mission like good for the first time.
Wait, raging gives you a...
26 crit.
Well, yes, so the question is here not if you did it. The question, how much did you break?
It looks like it was never there. It was it was missing the tooth from the birth. It was.
Well, those teeth are, imagine if it's 5 on 5 on 5 skull. So the teeth range from 30 centimeters to 1 meter in length. So which one of
meter
the...
sounds good. Yes. Like the one from like the vampire.
So you want to make the primary ones, yes, out?
Yeah. Someone vandalized it back in Dunwich. Definitely.
Well, you rolled a crit. I will allow it. The question is, where do you keep it?
In my bag of holding.
Okay, then please add to your inventory ancient dragon teeth, 1 meter length and size.
Nice, thank you. Coral dragon.
Correct. Thank you everybody who joined as the party of Power Rangers continue the adventures in World of Tithir. Maybe a couple of our regulars today. How are you doing today? Happy to chat. Sebastian joining? Still busy?
He's really busy always, yeah. Lately.
Oh, poor guy. Well, yes, so you notice that it's after some time there is a certain commotion happening in the waters. And Toman is asking you, well, here's your boat, the same one that you arrived with. So if you get on it, if you want, you would travel back to Klest with no issues, with no energy wasted.
Brother Toman, can I ask a bit for this, like this seaweed that allows to breathe underwater, just in case, just like.
Yes.
Have like maybe a bag of it, like.
Well, bag, no. He looks at you, but if you want to observe and walk around through our glorious town, I can give you a couple.
Yeah, like something for like 10 minutes or 20 minutes, just for emergency use. Since we are about to be performing some powerful magic under the water, I just want to be safe.
Well, yeah, he gives you one of those.
Nice.
He takes it from one of his side pockets and kind of carefully try not to squeeze it in advance and gives it to you. Sus, as he passes you along, you realize that the moment it gets exposed to the air, it starts to rapidly dry out.
Well, good that I have a potion bottle and there's a water nearby. So I stuck it in a bottle and clock it with
Yes.
a piece of cloth.
Yeah, add to your inventory one gumbo from Toman van Redlock.
Okay.
That look from Paula. Why was there such a look?
Just Mac issues.
Ah.
What came with it?
Here would be appropriate this meme with like first time. Yes. Yeah. Well, so he is asking if you are proceeding to the fisherman boat. That's you have arrived to the mainland.
Yeah, I mean, that's just all the.
Captain Rafe?
Yes.
Okay.
The Pegasus can actually rest.
What was the question?
If you're gonna follow what Captain Rafe does.
What does Captain Rafe do?
We're gonna go again in the boat.
Yeah, sure.
Yep. Following the captain.
Okay, so as you all get back on a boat, you realize that there is a bit of pulling starts somewhere from under the water, and Toman himself, he is actually staying with you on the boat. As you're distancing a bit away from the shore, you get to the point where the sperm whale of Farvald was parked per se, how close he could get to the shore. Yes. And as you're looking down, the waters and the sunlight is getting higher and higher. Those who have dark vision, you can see another large silhouette down there, under the whale. And that silhouette is somewhat looking the following way. I'm gonna send you the picture now.
How was that?
So as you are distancing further from the shore, after some time, I think Farvald and Whale can still communicate, no problem with each other, right? And he's still there until the end of the day, correct? 24 hours.
Yeah, I mean it was 24 hours, but if they can communicate, let me quickly check. Actually, I have to check.
You
the
can
spells
just
for that, I think.
be by the surface and literally hear to him. So
Yeah, okay. As long as they can, yeah, okay, they can definitely talk, so that works in any case.
yeah, so he reports that some kind of a squid is taking the skull now and pulling in the same direction as you are moving out.
Squid. Natural
He
enemy
is
of the
also-
whale.
He is also saying that the group of Tritons is pulling your boat in a formation. He describes you, and it sounds very familiar, like your way here.
Oh, so Farwold would ask him, so that the Tritons wouldn't notice. So since you're a whale, you can hear and communicate underwater over very far distances, kilometers, actually. Is there anything you perceive, from where the Tritons are taking us, just to understand if this is a safe situation or if there's more to know than they share with us?
Well, the Fae in the look of the whale tells you that it's not his natural place of existence, and they do not act hostile, so he's okay with that. For now.
But he can intercept communication, kind of, right? Because he has like this possibility with ultrasonic waves and stuff. Well, not ultrasonic, but this ecosystem.
So he has a blind side of 120 feet. So, and yeah, he does have some echolocation. But it doesn't mean that he actually can understand what the Tritons are saying.
Okay, just in case he hears anything familiar, I don't know. Maybe they speak in whale tongue or whatever. If there's anything he notices out of the normal, ordinary, then he should just report. That'd be great.
He's just concerned about the squid.
I mean, actually, spermwhales usually eat squids, like the giant squids.
The squid is not the size of the sperm whale, even half of his size, but it's enough. It's big enough to carry the skull and push it along.
Okay.
So that's the assistance that Tritons were getting. Well, as you're proceeding on, Tomlin is asking you in more details, how did you pull it off? And are you describing him the whole thing?
How about we describe it and put some heroism on top?
Okay, go for it. I'm bad for life.
Who's the bard?
Alright.
We can have
We were
Gakito.
playing some songs.
She's not along with you.
Ah, right. That one time we needed her. No, but then Rafe, you're something of a bard yourself, right?
Very low level.
Something.
Yeah.
I mean,
I
if
don't
you
really
want
want to say how we did it, right? Like, it should sound like if it was more complicated than how it actually was. That we were risking our lives. That, yeah.
Farwold could just say it and he doesn't give away any critical information. Like, he's not telling them that we use like this dust. He's not telling them that we, just
Very
pulled it
advanced magic.
through the port. But he says, like descriptive things, general things, like lots of effort. We needed to, it was a stealth mission. We needed to, get some materials. But so he'd never get specific, but like just general, get some materials, time it, everything right. Everyone was doing their part. And it was, of course, a bit unlikely, but we still pulled it off, and even better than we expected our own. We were a few hours faster. And yes. And that we're kind of relatively confident that no one traced us. We cannot tell for sure, because it's not like we had enhanced magic protection or some items or so to help us in the way, but as far as we know, we have not been tracked or anything. And we also did not really leave a trace, unless you can trace this floating skull through the water.
I'm gonna telepathically ask Farwell to put in some details. Like maybe the Trident people should go and leave some Tandoori items, like Tandoori coins or Tandoori clothes, or pieces of the pirate ship that we crashed in, along the escape route. To just an advice, so the whoever is chasing, or it's only been like an hour, 2-3 hours, they would find the leftovers of a pirate ship, Tandoori coins, and some, I don't know, maybe some letters from the, they must have had some old shipwrecks around here in the sea. So they can collect some kind of a rubbish that, like maybe like one of the ship crashed during the escape. So this will lead the investigation to the other side.
Sas,
Okay.
you get inspiration for that.
Yes, thank you. Inspiration. I love inspirations. It's my favorite
It
thing.
inspires. Okay. No, but that's cool. Yeah, so Farwold would take it like Sas said, meant telepathically, and would weave in those details. And no need to leave like big traces and to inscenate something in order to not provoke like a full-scale war or whatever. But if they find something, then that's what they should find. And maybe, if you feel like it, you can spread a bit of a rumor that there was like this pirate captain with a flying ship, and he lost it, and he desperately needed to get it back. Last time people heard of him, he was thinking of a big plan. Who knows?
Well, that sounds an amazing victory, both for you, the Power Rangers, as well as to the nation of Klest. I'm honored to have you as my guest, says Tomat. I have also sent one of my scouts ahead to warn my sister, as well as the priest of the deep, that we are returning glorious.
Can I ask Thomas, how big is your nation? Are you controlling all of the ocean, or there's like maybe a multiple, creatures living in the water?
Well, he tells you that his tribe is controlling that specific archipelago of Klest that you have encountered, but there are also other tribes, like settlement cities of Tritons, which exist somewhere more to the north, more of course closer to Tandoori waters.
But they are all under the rule of the one
No,
government?
no, they are all self-governed just for their own city. So between themselves, sometimes there are territorial battles, but often, they try to live in the same. No, they trade, they exchange knowledge, they go and train with each other sometimes because there are different schools of arts, martial arts, existing. So, as far as what his interests are, he has visited some of other settlements as well. And all of the Tritons generally try to live along with other beasts and some would say monstrosities, which live and die under the surface of the water. And the Tritons have proven themselves to be a worthy inhabitants of the sea waters to all other life there. Do you have other questions to him about his nation?
I mean, there's
the
only
town?
Tritons. There's no like other Ultra Titans or four-legged Tritons. Like they all belong to the same.
Well, there are no. He hadn't heard of Ultra Tritons before. No. Of course, every tribe has a opinion of how to call themselves first. As for him, the name of the archipelago is the most worthy name one can have.
But just a final question, sorry, Captain. Like, does anyone ever mentioned anything about the Order of the True Knight? Like maybe some captains that
There was seen an
crashed or
amulet that
survivors.
looks like.
Just the name, amulet. I don't have it.
The
Not
Order
one,
of
right?
True Knight. You would need more visual cues about that.
Captain.
Yeah, I'll show it because I still have the tracking, the one that was modified. So I'm just gonna take it and like, have you seen, or do you know anything about objects like this, or have you seen people doing that? Have they been in contact with you maybe for some thing?
Well, there are many of those that travel around. Wait, why do we have Polo 2 times now? Okay. Let's see.
So that's planned. Can you hear me?
Can I switch off the other screen then?
Yeah, I'll log out in a sec.
Okay.
That should work.
Yes, it does. Very good. Well, he says there are quite a lot of the drylanders who are transporting the goods around and sometimes losing their ways, ending up by their shores. But as you're showing the symbol of them, he doesn't recall anyone going under these flags on any of the ships on his memory. But he can of course also ask if anyone's seen such symbols in town.
Yeah, and if you get to see it, like, could you let us know, even if we're already part
Why?
of ways
Are they your
around
friends?
town? No, they are danger. But
Dangerous? Are they your enemies?
Yes.
Are they mighty?
Not really mighty. They follow the wrong path, basically, like many others.
I mean, quite often those who appear in our archipelago follow the wrong path. Literally.
And what do you do with them?
Well, he looks around and you see how his eyes stumble on this blood spot in the corner that you've noticed the last time, Rafe. It says, some of them can be quite disrespectful to where they go, but often we just let them out in peace.
Yes. That's the best way, of course.
So, as you proceed on, you notice that at this specific moment you are actually going with a decent speed. So you know that you have a time for long rest, if you want, before getting back to the archipelago town of Klest.
Yeah, that sounds pretty good. Feld would be happy, I guess. Paul as well.
That's also needs a long rest, I think. Or
Sas?
at least short. You did lose some.
Yeah, I could use, but is there anything else that could be done?
In a boat?
I'm gonna list through my vocabulary books that are somehow magically still not wet, and I'm gonna find the.
Do you have a bag of
language-
holding?
Yes, it is. And though it doesn't list any kind of underwater people language, I will try to find something so I can know the basic words like exit, toilet, kitchen, something like that. So basic symbols that mean danger or safe zone, or
Okay. Rafe, you notice that Sas is taking some tiny book out of his bag of holding, and as he's even practicing them aloud, Toman is noticing this and spends some time with you, Sas, to teach you the word for the toilet.
Buenos Aires toilet. Good. I understand.
Curera toaletas. Yes.
Yes.
So, as you proceed on, please mark the long rest for all of you.
Oh, not long rest.
Follow you here.
So that was not just me. That was DM getting kicked out. Okay.
Wait, no, I just saw your screen flashing.
Okay. It looked like everyone was gone for me, but then it was probably just my internet.
Probably, I can see that your internet connection is quite often orange.
Yeah.
Well,
Might
that happens.
change that.
Well, as you all have marked long rest, hopefully, 8 hours later, already by midday, you are approaching the very familiar waters of the archipelago you've seen from a distance. This time you realize that the islands you are getting to are still maybe a couple kilometers to reach, at which moment Toman is telling you, he's opening his bag and gives you the green substance that he previously shared with Sas, saying that as my scout returns, says everything for the ritual is ready. So we would be proceeding to our holy spot immediately.
See the sister, right?
No, she's not above the surface, no.
Okay.
Yes. So he is not even like telling you anything about the bell. He's just distributing this green gum that you're swallowing, and he jumps first into the waters from the boat.
You hate this swimming experience.
Yes.
Spot on.
So as you are diving deeper here now, this is for the first time you all can see in all the mightiness the sperm whale in the water side, and right under it you can notice how the squid is pulling the skull further to the side. It's actually one of the few places here on the approach to the archipelago which is not that deep. So you could actually notice that it's maybe 100 or so meters to the bottom. So sun is shining brightly and those are clean waters. So the visibility for you is quite good. And with the oxygen gum in your mouth, it feels like as if you're on a tourist trip, observing the beauty of the calm waters.
Barbar does not sink into the bottom, right?
Well, it's easier for him going down than up, yes. As you're proceeding on, you realize that you're getting to some kind of a canyon which is really full of tube-like water weed or seaweed. So this is for the first time you can see a richness of the flora of the ocean floor around you. Some fishes of big and small are hiding upon your arrival, but then soon after coming out just to see who was passing on. You realize that the honor guard of the Tritons, they are no longer carrying their boat, they just left it up, and instead they are heading along together next to Toman, who is going all the way with you. Meanwhile, his guards are going in front of him. From a distance, you notice a place which resembles several layers of a podium as a stage. And on the top of the stage, you see several Tritons standing. One of them in a very bright white robes, which are floating in the water. Next to him stands the sister of Toman, who is waving to you as you get in the visibility sign. And as you are approaching this podium, you realize that right in front of this podium, there is a huge dark crest going somewhere deep into the ocean floor. Way lower, you do not see any signs of light coming out of it. Just a huge fracture, as if maybe there was a tectonical plate there, or who knows what, if you know those words. But it goes right in front of the first layer of this podium. And as you land on the first level of podium together with Toman, you observe how behind you the squid is releasing all of his tentacles. And as this mighty skull of the dragon, under weight of its own weight, slowly goes down and soon disappears in the darkness of the deep.
What? Just fell into the crack?
Just let it out. As Tiana is approaching you all, you realize that her speed and agility is on quite a good level, as she is trying to warmly embrace you, and she's in quite high spirits. She was quite reserved while she had a lunch with you before, but now she is not holding her emotions back. You're back, and so fast! You managed! You can converse, that's... You can speak, yes.
Yeah, it was our word, and we really need to do this. We heard that you were already prepared for the ritual. Can you tell us a little bit about it now?
She sees that she sees that Sas was like struggling, unsure if he can speak. Oh, apologies. Yes, we are ready to start the ritual. She points out at the guy in the white robes and says, "Allow me to introduce our head priest of the deep, Marcus." And he is not answering you back. It says, "As many of those that worship the deep, he has given the oath, never speak with his voice again. Instead, he is speaking with other means." And she's leading you all the way up the podium to the upper level. Meanwhile, the honor guard is there, kind of staying on the first layer of the podium. And she is seemingly kicking some stone on the floor, and you realize that the whole podium in front of you appears to be in a dome structure with several of the halls, which pushes out the water out of where you are. You live in a place with air. You live in a place for you to stand there normally, where normal rules of gravity apply. And now imagine as if you're inside of a gigantic aquarium, all around you, that you can observe, artificially made around you. Sas?
Is the priest also Trident people, or he is a foreigner? Someone
Triton as well, yes.
Didn't he say that the Tridents don't can have the capacity for magic?
No, I didn't say that.
Previously, you said that they almost lack any. So they are strength guys. and they lack any
You don't
divine-
know nothing about this guy for now.
Good. I ask, what kind of great god are you praying to? Since you have a church also, priest.
The priest is looking at you and he's only pointing down.
You are praying to Earth. Good. Earth is a. Yes, I understand. Fire, Earth. This is all.
Allow me to,
Choice.
I can speak for Great Marcus. He means the deep ones. So we have no misunderstanding here. And as you have brought the last piece that was missing from the body of the champion of the deep, the other pieces we have collected earlier from the place where he was slain. We can commence the ritual.
Should we know about the ritual to know what to expect and know that something is going wrong and that we might be in danger, right?
Using the connection with the deep one, Marcus is going to call upon the spirit of the Freitor, and his pieces, hopefully uniting together, is gonna allow us to merge his body and spirit and bring the champion back to the world of the living. So, to give you visual cues, I would like you to open your character sheet. Yes? Did you? Very good. And now in the top right corner, I would like you all to click play button. Following launch the game.
What is this? Witchcraft.
Wow.
That's cool.
Did it work?
Yeah.
It
I can
says
see the map.
Kraken priest, not priest of the deep. There's some line have been happening.
That is for you, Saz, because you wouldn't understand. But if you see Kraken praises, it's easy.
Yes. So before we proceed on, let's go on a short break before we commence with the ritual. Yes, 5 minutes break. Thank you everybody who joined, as the party of Power Rangers is about to, well, potentially bring back their friend to the world of the living. 5 minutes. are going back from the pause. Thanks everybody who joined. As the party of Power Rangers continue their adventure in the world of Tythir, and currently they are about to participate in the ritual that might bring their friend, Fraitur, the champion of the deep, a coral sea dragon, back to the world of the living. They previously freed him, to everybody who joined and also to the party. They previously met him being shackled by a magical spell to an owner he hated and whom they were enemies with. And using their amazing persuasion rolls back then, they unshackled the dragon from the spell that was bounding him, that caused the dragon to go on full-on rampage against the trading fleet, whom he was protecting earlier, but who also belonged to a man who bounded him. The party left him in the state of rage, kind of, and was going on their business. And some 60 episodes later, they learned that the dragon was killed by the United Fleet of Danver, and his skull was brought on a display to the port of Danver. This exact skull, this is what the party has stolen in the last episode. And, well, Rave, you here?
Yes.
Try to wave. Okay, I'm going to reload my control room. You're lagging on my side.
Oh.
Let me see, in just a moment. Okay, hopefully I am back. Everything works. Okay, perfect. Polo, voice check. You muted?
I can hear see you. Can you hear see me?
Yes, amazing. Sas? Test.
I'm already with the deep ones.
With the deep ones.
It's a deep ones city.
Well, let me show on the stream something that where our encounter gonna take place, the map.
Encounter.
Well, everything is encounter in D&D, technically. Yeah. So I hope it looks fine on the stream. Yes. The battle map. It's of course very much different from what I did before, because previously all our battles were on the 3D battle map. This time it will be 2D.
No, yeah. But it's a nice map. I think it will work just fine.
Okay, hope so too. Well, I think first thing I need to do is tell you that as you are observing the Marcus, the priest, he is stepping up on the podium, on the last podium, and he sits in front of the thing, like you can see on the picture, and only now you realize what it reminds you all. It's a gigantic sea organ that's been erected there on the wall. It contains so many seashells and other sea materials that it so blends in, it was hard to identify it. But once he settles by it, it becomes very clear the purpose of this device. So I'm moving him to the chair. Per se. Well, now we have a cinematic incoming. As he extends his hands, you realize that he, under the pair of his hands, from the same sleeves, coming out a couple of tentacles that previously were hiding under his robes. That you didn't see before.
Does this remind Farwald of his patron in a way?
Right. How do I feel about this?
He starts playing. You can hear the following music.
This is the Baldur's Gate final battle.
You know.
Sas, we need to see your face, please. And also looking at his face, and their reactions change accordingly. From happiness and joy to uncertainty and trouble. They sense trouble. You notice that one of the tentacles is showing some signs to Tritons. And as she's looking around, she says, "Something is wrong. The ritual was supposed to finish by now, but you notice how the signaling is intensifying." Marcus says that the rage of Freiter was so huge, so overwhelming in the time of his death, that it now overcomes his real spirit. And as this happens, there is a red lighting coming seemingly out of this depth. And as lightning appears right ahead in front, you can see that from the red mist materializes Praetor. But his silhouette is a bit shaky, as you can see him through the barrier. And there is definitely red emanations coming out from his skin as he goes through the barrier and lands on the first podium. If you look on the map, I'm going to move everything accordingly.
Just for the record, are we underwater right now?
Yes.
You are underwater, but there is
are
a
we
barrier.
swimming?
No, you're not. But the barrier has pushed out all the... So if you open the battle map, you can see the true size gargantuan dragon in front of you, landing in there. This is exactly the same size as you've seen Freiter back when he was alive. Now, it's his raging spirit that's been summoned first. I would like all of you to roll me initiative.
Okay.
Is it meant... So the music is gone for everyone, right?
It's gone.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
That was the end of cinematic, you know, so...
It's over. Okay, yeah, that sounds like the situation. Okay. Oh, that's nice. That's not nice. So I rolled for both Polo and Farwold. Or did you roll
Okay.
for Farwold? Yeah.
I didn't see your rolls yet. Just you can tell me. You can tell me your rolls if you already did.
Yeah, sorry. Like, it is not set up in the D&D Beyond in the Discord. So Polo has advantage on the roll, so he made a 23 initiative, and Farwold has a 6.
Okay, Rave.
6.
Stas.
7. Almost 6, but we
The dragon rolled 19.
I gotta correct myself. Farwold doesn't have 6, he has 5. My bad.
Okay. So we also have Toman acting. And we have his guards, which are gonna act on the same. They act on initiative of 2. Well, the thing has started as Polo is being the most nimble and aware of everything that happens around him. Polo is going to act first.
Okay.
So if remember how we used it last time, you may or may not open the rolls. I suggest you to open the rolls on your character sheet, but not on the battle map tab, okay?
What? I didn't get that.
We're gonna break it, right?
Yes, so if you don't want to break the battle map for yourself, do not open anything on the tab where you have the battle map opened, yes? Just keep it as it is.
Okay.
Only move your
Fair enough.
character miniature.
Yeah.
Yes?
So none of the tools that we have, like the... What is that? The ruler or the pointer, we should not open that, right?
No, those you can. Ruler
okay.
you can, you must use it. But
Okay,
nothing that goes on the bottom right corner to be opened.
Okay, the roll protocol. Okay, got it. Cool. So... Okay, so Polo sees the situation, his rapier gives him an advantage because he sees everything come with... he sees the danger coming before it's eminent to everyone, because his rapier is flashing up. So he tries to understand the situation. Is he within range of the dragon? So can the dragon reach him currently?
You can easily check all the distances using the ruler. So from where Polo is, it's about 30 feet to the Praetor. 35.
Okay. But... Okay, yeah, so probably Polo's not within range of melee attacks. Good.
Probably.
That didn't sound good. So yeah, we hate probability. So Polo is first of all using his movement, which is 30 feet. Wait, let me do the math. Okay, so he's moving about 25 feet behind Farwold. In a second. 1 second, grab him. Why can I not grab my character?
Token. Can you do it now?
Token browser.
Yes, if you click
Yes.
on token, then you can
Perfect,
move your
perfect.
own character. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Okay, so Polo first of all moves out of range, and given that he's a cleric and he knows a bit about the realms of Twilight and life and death, and he knows that Wraither was dead before, how does this Wraither look to him? Does it look like it's already within the world of the living, or more like an undead creature?
It more like looks like an aberration of his spirit.
Okay. Aberration of the spirit. Okay. Then, what Polo would do is... he would use a Shield of Faith on... let's say on top... wait, what weapon is Tommen from Red Lake wielding? Is he a melee fighter
Trident.
in this game?
Yes, he is
Trident,
a
okay.
fighter.
Perfect. So, Polo casts, using his bonus action, Shield of Faith. No, wait. If I use a leveled spell as a bonus action, I cannot use another spell as an action, is that correct?
As an action, you could use cantrip, yes. Only then.
Aye. Okay, no, then let's not do that. So, Polo instead uses a spell as an action, and he shoots... what is it called? 1 second. A Guiding Bolt, level 3, so it's an upcast on the dragon. And he rolls a 27, does that hit?
27 does hit, yes.
Okay, so this is 15 radiant damage. Only, unfortunately. That's something to start with.
Okay, yeah, damage applies. Very good.
So, and
Did it
something else
require any
applies.
saves?
No, it's just a targeted spell.
Okay.
But what happens is that on a hit, the target takes damage, and the next attack roll made against this target before the end of your next turn. So before the end of Polo's next turn, the next attack has advantage.
So that from your friends, next one in initiative is Sus. After.
Yeah.
After.
Okay. So whoever chooses to attack until Polo's next turn will have
Is there
advantage.
anything else you do?
Yes. So I'm still with the spell. So there will be dim lights glittering on the target in case someone likes dim light. And as for his bonus action, Polo would use what is it called? No, he would use the cunning action to hide.
Okay, yeah, there is enough of the seaweed around floating that you can try to blend in with. Not floating really, like standing. Well, that's all of your turn, correct?
Yes.
So in the end of your turn, he would be using his first legendary action.
Here we go.
As he is approaching the very first guard of the honor guard that was going together with you and pulling your boat basically all this time. And he would be attacking him with a tail. So... wow, why is it lagging so much? Can you see the roll? Anywhere? Okay, on the character, if you open your character sheet and if you open game log, top right corner chat.
Yes. I see forwards stuff.
Yeah, the last one was from Polo.
Yeah.
Ah, wait, why is it hidden? I wasn't supposed to make it hidden. Should be to everyone. Okay, I can reroll if you want. So,
And
So he rolled a natural 1 on his first legendary action.
Sounds ridiculous.
It's not his day.
Yeah.
Well, as the Tritons, even though they are surprised they are, the military tradition of theirs and the constant training allowed him to avoid the tail of the dragon, and they are just jumping over it and successfully avoid the attack. So, next one, all other rolls I will do in our Discord as usual. Well, next one is the dragon himself. So as he is looking around you, he is seeing plenty of the tiny creatures, and his rage is burning him from inside out. So he's going to attack the Triton guard that was escaping his tail first. So 21 does hit. The dude takes 16 damage. Then he's trying to bite him. 21 to hit. Does hit. Takes 27 damage. Plus 18 lightning.
Lightning damage.
And as the dude is basically out without his hand, the dragon is finishing up his combo with 32 to hit. And 21 more damage.
Ha.
The tail that was seemingly he has avoided this guard before, now crushing him from atop, that he is unable to stand up. The Triton guard is, I will mark him as dead.
Wait, that was like a total of 98 damage? Did I miscalculate?
Well,
Oh my god. I feel like that now.
tail, bite.
Oh, there was double tail.
No, tail, bite, and claws. As far as I can see. Well,
Ah, okay. Mm-hmm.
seeing this mighty show of death that you're just seeing, I want to ask everyone around of 120 feet, roll for me wisdom saving throw.
Everyone,
Easy.
right?
Everyone, yes.
Oh,
Okay.
it's a 12 for
17.
Farwald.
Oh my god.
Natural save from Tomon and his people. Natural 20.
Okay, they're not impressed.
Sas, you also? Why do you have advantage?
I don't know. It says I have advantage on wisdom saves.
Yeah, I got a
Okay.
question.
So you have
Instead of-
natural, you have fail, you have natural 1 and natural 20, Sas, yes?
You have advantage on all wisdom saving throws.
Yeah.
I
Questions,
have
yes?
1 and 20.
Yeah. Is that a roll against being frightened?
Correct.
Yeah, then Polo has advantage. Boom. And he needs it.
It's against his frightful presence, yes.
Oh, a natural crit for Polo and succeeding.
Damn!
What are these? It means that the rest of the rolls today are gonna be bad.
Well,
No,
otherwise You would be frightened,
Basically.
and that would be, well, you know
What
how
is
it
the
could be.
safety DC?
Save DC
Am I
is 20.
Farwald is
I'm
frightened.
frightened.
If it was not 20, you are saved.
Net 20 for Polo. I also rolled
Yeah.
for Farwold. Farwold rolled like a 12.
Why I don't see your rolls?
Because the integration is not working, I just switched devices and between the browser and Discord.
What if you keep your other devices running as well and roll your rolls there, but look in the camera here?
Actually, I was in the middle of doing that and then I forgot because Polo's action was required. Thanks for the reminder. I
So
can do
Polo
that.
is good to go. Farwald is also good to go. Yes.
Farwold rolled a 12.
Okay.
So he should
Farwald
be fine.
failed. Rave failed. Sas is good because not 20. All the Tritons are good also because not 20 of the leader. And well, so what is frightened? Rave, do you know?
No,
What
I
means
hadn't
to be
been
frightened?
before.
So a frightened creature has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of your fear is within line of sight. You cannot willingly move in closer to the source of your fear. You can repeat your saving throw at the end of your turn.
Yeah.
And if you're successful, you're immune to this fear for 24 hours. So basically, if you do your normal attacks, they will go with disadvantage. If you do AoE spells, they'll be fine. Moving closer to dragon is too scary for you.
Okay.
Well, I'm surprised that, well, so many of you succeeded in the first place.
Surprised.
Well, that's the end of the dragon turn. Sas, your turn.
Attack, jump on it, and try to cut the tail. I mean, is it the same 5 meter by 5 meter?
It's a gargantuan creature, so it's more than that. It's
Do I have
taking...
advantage because it's hard to miss?
You have advantage because Polo's spell on him. Guiding Bolt.
Okay, I'm gonna try to cut the tail.
So here it's a question about not to hit him, but about penetrating his armor skin.
The guard that just Triton guard, is he dead or he's about to
He is
die?
smashed dead, yes.
So he doesn't have like a 1 second of life in him.
Well, no. Unless you wanted to use
Yes.
your reaction before, but you didn't say anything.
Bonus action rage and attack.
Brawl! Brawl!
Blood for the skull troll. Oh, a typical monk with the sword raging. So I need to roll for attack. I think. First attack. Crit.
What the hell?
32. 20 plus 12.
Boom.
Oh, GM, did I cut his tail or head? No, the boss fight is over, guys. It's all good. He has his brain on the end of the tail, and I cut it off. So now he dies.
Well. Well. Everybody has seen how Sas is using his sword and how masterfully he is wielding it, especially due to his recent sparring. As he is going in range and hitting the creature, you do notice that how he slashes it at the place where it connects its tail, to the body. And to your very much surprise, the whole tail is being cut off. So it would be a massive damage. I would count it to the boss. Yes, so massive damage is applied.
So if it's not died, then it takes 68 damage.
Yeah.
Or we just
So tell
gonna
me-
cut his tail.
It's
So the creature
cut its
either
tail,
dies-
its mobility is impeded greatly.
Go for the legs. 21 to hit.
21 misses.
Ooh.
How much does it misses?
His armor class is 22.
So I hit by
You hit, but you do not
by
cut
magical
through
means.
it. You do not cut through the skin. So the angle wasn't
no,
good
no.
enough.
No, DM, I can do magic where I use my key to
Go ahead.
increase the attack rate by, I think by 2.
Yeah, then you hit,
How
absolutely. Please use it. His armor class is 22, as I said.
By 2 for 1 key. So I'm using 1 key. Boom.
Boom.
So that hit, and then the damage is 11 slashing, non-resistant.
Okay, done. That was your 2 attacks?
That was it, because I already used bonus action.
Okay.
But as a great weapon master, I think
I think it's a bit too late for that now.
when you hit a critical melee, blah blah blah. Okay, let's not do that. It's gonna be too much. Yeah. I already used bonus action. It says I can use bonus action to attack if I hit with the great weapon master, but I used the thing. So,
Okay. Well,
gonna start
he is absolutely... The rage intensifies. You can just feel it in the air. It's almost gonna hit you back, as he's gonna use his second legendary action. That
It's 4 damage for rage.
he is splashing the wings up, and he is beating the wings with the air and everything around it. So everybody who stands next to him, Sas, why are you so far?
I'm
Where is that
teleporting.
actually? Like, where is the tail or the legs that he was trying to cut?
Well, behind him. It's close.
But it's
Okay,
a
so-
very large creature, right? So
Yes. So, Rafe, you are, I think, in range 15. And 3 of the guards are in range, and Sas as well. Okay, so I would like all of you to roll me Dex saving throw.
Dex.
I think Farvelt is frozen, no? Polo?
That's good.
Am I?
Okay, wait, I have to restart it for me. Okay, you were frozen for me for a brief moment.
Okay.
Okay, so, Sas, do you want to tell me that you made another natural 20 roll today?
It's 3 crits out of 4 rolls. Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
Well, tell me please the god that you are worshipping. I guess it's gonna become really popular.
The deep, the deep here in me. They are probably is basically another name for my deity. They just call it the deep.
The deep. Well, Sas succeeds. Rave, 17 is not enough. All of the other dudes, guards, dex save. They will succeed only in nat 20 and they all fail. So all of them are gonna take, including Rave, 17 bludgeoning damage. And you will be knocked prone, so you are on your ass.
Can I still have a reaction?
Yes.
Well, I want to
Go ahead.
I haven't used it for such a long time. It's probably gonna fail.
Dex save, yes?
Yep.
Dex 21. So he succeeded. So it's half damage, it's I see 28, so 14 damage. Done. You can see how Ray falls down and her hands are extending and a flash of the fire goes to the skin of a dragon that just violated her standing. Well, that was actually his last legendary actions for this round. As he has no more left. Sas, that was still your turn. Rafe, your turn. You are on the ground, prone. You are afraid of him. You are frightened. In the end of your round, you can roll another wisdom save for me. But for now, only AoE spells is gonna work fine against him. Please tell me what you do.
Yes, I'm looking for the name of what I'm gonna do.
Farvald, meanwhile, you're preparing your actions, I hope.
Mm-hmm.
And Polos, yes, so we can move on rapidly. Rapidamento.
Okay. Well, I mean, this is a very hard fight, right? It doesn't have to be so fast.
Well,
Yeah, so I want to use a quicken spell, so I'm gonna use.
Go ahead.
Sorcery points. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna start with a nice fireball.
ice or nice?
A nice.
Ice? Nice fireball.
Nice.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm
Go
just
ahead.
gonna say in Draconic. Are you still there? You wouldn't attack me if you would still be my friend. And then I just cast this. Cantrip.
Cantrip, yep.
Oh my god, what did I want to use?
I think firebolt. Probably.
But it won't work so good.
That will be with disadvantage. Correct.
Yeah, fine. So I cast it twice because I don't know how to do it otherwise.
Actually, something that I learned yesterday. If you right click on this field where you can cast on the D&D Beyond, you can click advantage or disadvantage. And then you click roll. So you can cast it on the platform itself.
That didn't work. So you can.
I'm talking about skills and saves.
Okay, then
And
I'll
attacks as well. Same about attacks. Farvald, you roll just for damage. Yeah, you see?
Okay. Nice. That's
So
good.
I can
Good
I
to
can
know.
see all these rolls also. The only problem, they are not shown on stream. Because I am relying on stream for the rolls shown in Discord. Maybe I'll change it for next time.
So, I don't know how
Okay.
to interpret it.
Well, I can tell you how it is. So it's Firebolt with disadvantage. You just take the lowest one. So it was 11 plus 12. So with disadvantage, you roll 23. Anyway, 23 is enough to hit.
Okay.
So please give me damage.
And that one separate. Okay, then 31.
Yes. Adding 31 damage. Okay, Rafe, I suspect you are done then. Unless you wanna move somewhere around, we're gonna move to Farveld. Yeah, just move it, we go to Farveld. Farveld, your turn.
Okay. So since one question, how does it work? When can I roll again a saving throw against being frightened? At the start or end of my turn?
Rafe, also please roll for me wisdom save.
So is it start or end of my turn? Do I get to
End
roll
of
it
your
now?
turn.
Okay.
Still frightened.
Okay, so since Farwell is still afraid, and even though he wants to, he's just too afraid to attack, to close in on the dragon, he tries to still be useful. And first of all, he uses his bonus action and to Hexblade Curse the dragon. So there's no save to that, so it just happens.
Okay.
Just a quick reminder what happens. It goes for 1 minute, and until one of the two dies or Farwell is being incapacitated, Farwell gets a +5 bonus on damage rolls and scores crits on 19 as well as on 20. And he gets healed if the target dies. So that was a bonus action. Since, let me check the map. So maybe Farwell would also use his movements to find maybe some cover somewhere here, like some if there's something available, maybe some rock formation or so on the map. So he would
somewhere next to Polo, yes.
So he has to go all the way back to Polo.
Oh yes.
Wait, let me check the distance. Maybe that's too far. Okay, that's a bit too far. I guess Farwell stays about here, like on the map. So, but he still uses his action to do what Warlocks do, and he shoots Eldritch Blast on the beast.
With disadvantage,
With
yes.
disadvantage.
So you can do right click and then rolls on
Done.
the platform itself.
Oh, it would have been a 29, but of course it's 11. Sad. So yeah, Fallout cries out in agony and fear, and is forced to end his turn.
So only... Okay. Presence for a day.
That's pretty
Just
good.
like everybody who's... So you're no longer frightened, congratulations. So it's only Rafe who is frightened of him. From everybody present. Which is surprisingly good. That everybody's gonna scatter away, you know? Well,
By the way,
he-
you didn't say anything after I spoke Draconic to him.
this is just a vicious spirit of his. Spirit of rage.
Can't even speak. It's not
Who is not even him. It's a quintessence of his emotions that he felt during his death. So Farwell is over. Now we have Tommen and his people. You can see how they all are... Tommen is shouting a command in a language none of you understand. From the brief language course that Sas you got, he definitely didn't mention the word toilet there. So as he is charging on, his Tritons are uniting just behind him in this formation. And they're gonna attack. He's going to attack the enemy. So, he is also gonna cast the spell first called Booming Blade. And let's see if he hits him first. So Trident plus 9. 22, that's exactly what he needed. Very good. So that was his first attack. Very good, let's do all his attack first, and then we deal with the rest of the damage. So second attack fails, third attack also success. So, very good. So it's 18 damage plus 17, making it... okay, math. Oh, okay, I'll apply it separately. It's 18, 17 plus he was using his Booming Blade spell for that. And I think it's 3d8. Extra 19 damage that he gives with an attack. As there is a loud cacophony appearing from his hit of Trident upon the skin of the dragon. So all this is successful because most of his attacks is successful because they are working as a unit, yes, and they're attacking as a unit. And some of them, they would be serving as his shields. Some of them are serving, checking for the movements and making like suggestions. Meanwhile, he's a tip of a spear, the one who is actually making the attack itself. So it's a group action, what they're doing. You have seen them in similar formation, but back then they were all in water. So now they are on the land. And maybe just because he took this practicing lesson from Sas, that's gonna help him to fight this better. Well, that was the end of the first round. And yeah, we are back to Polo.
Okay. How far is Polo actually? About 50 feet. Might be a bit far. Okay, I think it's about 45 feet, so that should work. More or less. So Polo would like to use his movement to close in for the max of 30 feet to the dragon. That would
Okay.
be...
Yeah, Polo is not afraid. Please move your
Polo
marker.
is about here. Yeah, so there should still be like 10 feet or so between him and the dragon.
Yes.
Actually, wait. He moves a tiny little bit to the side.
You kind of jump
Okay.
into a lower level.
Does Polo understand, like, if now he uses his blunderbuss, would he hit some of the people standing in front of the dragon or not?
Oh, it's a massive enough target for you to make a safe shot. He's towering in front of you, especially you as a halfling.
Okay.
Question is
Okay.
if that would be sufficient enough to damage him.
Let's see. So Polo will use, first of all, his bonus action. And he is using hex spell on the dragon. So that means he will cause 3 necrotic damage every time he damages it, the dragon. And the dragon will have disadvantage on one saving throw. And
Is there a save against it?
no.
Okay. So only his
Yeah.
damage is reduced, or also attack rolls?
No. So whenever Polo damages the target will get additional damage on top for every damage dealt. So it's not
Okay.
a damage reduction.
Cast the spell, please.
Done. And the Polo can choose an ability, and the target will have disadvantage on checks made with this ability, and he will choose dexterity.
Okay, so whenever there is a dex save for him, please remind me about that, in case I forget.
Okay. And then he is attacking with his blunderbuss and shooting at the dragon. And does he have it? No, he doesn't have advantage, but it's a normal attack. And does 28 hit?
Yes.
Okay, so then it would be a total damage of 31 together with the sneak attack, plus 3 damage on top. The sneak attack triggers because
Where are you rolling? I don't see any of your rolls anywhere.
I rolled like in the sheet. Virtual tabletop not found, it says.
Make sure on the top it's written everyone, sent to everyone. In the game log. In the character sheet, where you can see all the rolls.
It is to everyone, actually. So you can also see it in the game log. I can see it in my own game log.
Okay.
Okay, I'll just try to use the other machine next time for the next roll. So in this case, it would be like 31 damage plus 3 necrotic damage because of the hex. So it'd be 34 in total.
Including your sneak attack, right?
Yes, including.
Okay, I apply the damage. Very good.
Yes, and I think that would be the end of Polo's turn.
Well, now he is going to use his legendary action, as he is going to attack with the person who has offended him the most. Yes?
I forgot to mention, blunderbuss. So actually, there's an explosive round in there. So that means upon a hit, the target has to do a dex saving throw. That was the thinking behind that. And if it fails, then it would take 1d8 fire damage. And the save is
What's
16.
the save?
But he has disadvantage.
The lowest is 16, yes. He rolled 17 and 16.
Attacker wins or defender wins? How was it?
He makes a save.
Okay. Then nothing happens.
You are kind of a defender. He is kind of an attacker with his defense.
Hey?
He is beating your DC with his roll.
But I'm attacking him.
Yes. So your DC is the base that he needs to beat. Understand?
Okay. Okay.
Okay, so
yeah, nothing happens.
Yeah, nothing happens. Do you need to reload it?
No.
Okay.
Because I have the gunner feat.
Very good. Everybody can see how your nimble fingers are already loading the next round into it. Well, as a legendary action, it's going to attack with the most preferred type of the lethal attacks it have, and that the party likes the most, is a bite against Sus. So, can you remind... Hex doesn't affect his attack rolls, right?
Well, I think it does, but let me quickly confirm. If no, not the attack rolls. Sorry, everything dex related.
Okay, so he is just hitting his bite as normal. So 20 to hit Sas.
That hits.
Okay.
Why is my AC
Okay.
so low? I don't know. Something is not right with my AC.
I
But
didn't
okay.
touch anything.
Hits.
You have Ring of Non-Detection, Gauntlets of Ogre Power, Edge of Storm are attuned. You do not have Bob's Ring of Protection attuned. So that's why.
No. Okay.
Well, so then the damage is... First, it's going to be 18 piercing damage. Plus 12 lightning damage.
12 lightning damage.
As he bites you.
Okay.
Well, that was his legendary action. Now it's his turn to act. So what he is doing is he is going to use, as you can see from his bite, there was something glimmering inside of his massive maw, and now it's charging up.
Oh no, not that.
Well, so yes, the memories hit, memories damage.
Polo cries out in collective half-link memory.
So he would be hitting with a 15 range of a beam, 15 width. So it's hitting everybody in front of him. So Toman, the guard, and Kraken Priest are under it. Sas was a bit on the side and hitting his tail. That's why he is unaffected. So he is using the lightning breath. He exhales lightning in front of him. So everybody there needs to make dex save first. Let's see how Toman and his people do that. They roll 16, it's not enough. Well, then the damage is the following. It's 88 lightning damage. So as the lightning goes through right in front through all of them, you hear the sounds of agony and pain, and as the smoke of the lightning evaporates, you can see that on the back the Kraken Priest is lying down unconscious. And that two of the guards are incinerated to crisp, including the body of the dead guard.
We're gonna leave this place.
Only the Toman is still standing, but he doesn't look good.
So the bodies of the dead guards, are they still there?
They are ash.
Interesting.
Yep. So that's what it does, and now seeing that this formation is weakened, it's going to... Who is the most dangerous to him? Sas is the most attractive target to him, so he's gonna stand there where he is for now. That was the end of his turn for now. Sas, your turn.
Okay, it's a staring competition.
Okay.
Sas moves a little bit.
How? Okay.
He rolls. There's some rolling going on. Roll. Elder ring rolling. Boom. And then bonus action, dodge. Using one magic thing. And I hold my attack action.
So what is your action? What do you want to do?
I hold my attack.
To what condition?
Wait. I want to see someone almost die nearby. There's some
When you
guards
prepare an
here.
action, you need to be quite precise.
If someone will be dying nearby, I will attack. Like my allies. And if no one will be dying, then I will also attack. I will attack as soon as someone will be dying. Or, I don't know, at the end of the round. Can I do that? Or I will just lose. Attack.
Well, when it comes with the prepared actions, it needs to be very precise trigger. So,
Okay, good. Then I will attack whenever a creature near me would almost die and be about to die.
okay, I hear you. Then that would be all that Sas does. And there will be a legendary action now by a dragon, who sees him rolling around under his feet carefully, as he is going to try to... He was just about to hit you with his tail, but tail is no longer there, because it's cut off. So it was a actually very good move to cut the tail off. You are cutting some very powerful, attacks from him.
Mm.
And yeah, he's just trying to claw you. 34 to hit.
With disadvantage, I'm dodging.
Your disadvantage, okay. 25 to hit, it's lowest.
It hits. Yes. I'm gonna be the one dying, so it will still try.
17 slashing damage.
Got it.
Just get away from him.
Yep, that was his legendary action. Rafe, your turn.
Oh no. Oh.
I hope you're ready.
Well, I mean.
You can see how Sas carefully, dodgily rolling under his feet and under his claws, periodically being cut. You've seen how they turn to crisp right next to you. This lightning bolt just passed you by mere centimeters. You're still frightened. Oh my god!
Yes. I mean, I'm only doing one thing because it's the only thing I can do, right? Like, really.
Like what? Well, I mean, you're frightened, so
Yeah, because
you're kind of
that.
limited in what you can do, yes.
Because otherwise, well, let me try something else maybe. Because Sas is really in the radius. If I would try to do a
Booms?
fireball,
Yes.
right? Yeah, I know. I'll probably roll something with disadvantage then, because he looks a little. He looks
Well,
a little bloody, right?
You have quite a lot of cool spells which do not require targeted attack, right? You can do those.
No. I don't.
Well, okay, you do you then.
Diplomacy time.
For everybody who joined, you can assist our brave sorceress, level 13, into unleashing her magical powers at the spirit of an ancient coral dragon.
Yeah, so if I want to use Blight, I have to do it with disadvantage.
No.
Oh, okay. Then I'll just use it. Oh, did it do something? Oh, yeah.
Okay, so you
right.
cast Blight. It's a con save from Eldracon. And he rolled 27 for con save.
I'm sure he did. Yeah.
How much damage he takes?
Half,
If any.
meaning just 14 necrotic damage.
Okay, added 14 damage. You still have movement, and remember you are frightened, so you will need to make a wisdom save.
Wait, am I still prone?
If you didn't stand up last round, yes.
Let me do the wisdom saving throw.
Do you want to stand up, or you want to keep the low profile?
Low profile's fine.
Okay, remember all attacks against you are with advantage.
Well, then not.
Wait, I need to refresh. Okay, very good.
Hey.
So you stood up, I guess, and then it's end of your turn. You can move if you want.
Can I use a bonus action?
Absolutely.
Let me just a simple one around me. Who looks like suffering the most bloody? Like.
The most bloody is, of course, the Toman.
Okay, then I'll use some healing on him with the thingy here, the healing word.
Heal! Shouts Rave,
Yeah,
giving himself.
7, but
Okay, added to him. He is grateful. He's at third of his health points now.
It was the
So
opposite
he's-
of what I needed. But okay. I needed someone to die there, but thank you for healing.
no, but not him, right? He was trying. He wasn't just good enough. The
Teamwork,
guards can die,
teamwork.
whatever. It's fine.
Teamwork at your finest. Well, then we go to the next person, which would be Farward, but the dragon has the last legendary action, and he is going to attack the Toman with his bite. Oh shit.
What is that?
It's critic, not 20.
I'm nearby waiting for someone to die.
Toman has
Just in case.
adamantine plate armor, for sure.
Yeah.
He cannot be critted.
Well, let me count the whole damage then first.
Oh my god.
It's actually not that much, it's only 41.
And it's not that much.
Doubled already? 41?
Already doubled, yes, 41. So it's not much. Toman is fallen unconscious. Sas, your action triggers on. What do you do?
Toman, no! And I do the the thing that my
Which
sword
thing?
does.
What does your
The
sword do?
blood leech. I'm gonna
At
save
whom? At
you.
Toman?
Yes.
It's
Like, seriously?
we need him
Okay.
to live.
Well, unfortunately, I declared my action instead. I'm gonna mercy kill him, so he doesn't suffer and goes to the deep ones pretty fast.
Don't-
Oh, come on. Oh, kill a guard, whatever.
The cards
Yeah.
are not
Stas,
dying.
are you actually finishing off Toman? I'm questioning
like-
you if you're doing that or not, or we're just
Toman!
proceeding on.
I'm gonna look into his eyes, and I'm gonna say to his patrons that Toman is leaving us, and his final wish was for me to defeat this dragon, and for that I'm gonna perform this very magical ritual. Stab him.
No, come on. I mean, you
Fuck
cannot
it, I'm gonna
have
live. I
advantage-
don't care about those fish people.
You cannot have advantage on wisdom saving throws and not know that if you do that, we're gonna have them as enemies, right?
What? We have a dragon right here. They summoned it, the fools.
Yeah, but you have to kill the
But
dragon.
Consequences,
So
they
the
have
whole dragon story will be in vain if we kill the key figure of the Tritons. No one will be
Okay, Sassy
thankful.
doesn't
Sas,
want
Sas, I get it. Sas,
But-
you wanna use the blood rage, correct?
Blood leech.
Blood
no.
rage.
Mercy killer. Well, basically, yeah. No, blood rage. Yes. Blood rage.
But it's okay.
Just gonna do it anyway. Or if he's gonna be so disappointed. Yeah.
It's okay. We'll find a way to capitalize off this situation.
Priest is unconscious.
Okay,
there's not many ways.
Sas, I would like you to describe me the way how the blood rage of the sword of Edge of Stormire works, because this is the first time you're going to use this ability of the sword and we have never seen it live.
So the blade becomes really dark, like a shadow, and then covers the body of a dying person. And then the dying person says like, "Thank you for saving me. I'm gonna leave." and then it goes back into the sword form, but a bit more bloody.
Well,
So- What?
Something
that-
like that.
well, he is stabbing literally
No, it's the
Tomande.
sword stabbing. I'm not
Okay,
stabbing. It's the sword
sword
right
is
on the
stabbing
sword.
in your hand, and you can see how in the point of contact suddenly the whole blood of Toman is accumulating in a point of impact and it's being sucked into the sword itself, and then the blood itself starts leaking from the handle all over the hands of Sas and seemingly covering his whole upper skin and body, and then going all the way to his face, leaving only eyes gleaming.
That didn't supposed to work like that, but okay.
That's the
wait.
description of of the blood rage of the item. So please,
Right.
Sas, the effect lasts 3 rounds.
But I can attack now, I think, with 2 attacks. Because my reserved action was attack, and this is a part of the attack.
It's not your turn.
What do you mean? That's my action that I
This is-
reserved.
Triggered thing.
Yeah, you have triggered the ritual. Ritual is complete. You've done it.
Teacher? I thought this is part... Okay. I thought it's
Yeah,
part
so-
of the attack.
Attacking the dying creature, yes, that was.
Okay,
You killed
good.
him.
3
Well,
rounds. That's more
3
than-
rounds, please mark it in. Yes. Farvald, you have just seen this. What has just happened
Nothing
with Toman?
suspicious.
The guards are standing there, unsure to what to do, as their commander has just been slain, and as he was just killed by a rave.
Don't
Um,
kill me. Yes, exactly.
At least they know I'm not the
Okay. Okay, so Farwald was afraid.
You can
Of the
see
dragon.
almost a blood demon standing in front of you with a 2-handed axe there next to the dragon.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, Farwald, blood demons. He's not okay. He's actually impressed, but he's like, oh, nice one, kind of. So Farwald is more interested in the fact that before he was frightened and he didn't want to, and he lost this fright. So Farwald is back to his main motivational emotion, which is revenge, if that's actually an emotion, but let's say it's a motive. And he shouts on the battlefield, for the greater good. And as he shouts that, he reaches up into the air, using his bonus action to conjure a Shadow Blade.
Okay.
And the Shadow Blade will do 17 psychic damage upon every hit. And while it is manifests the shadows manifest towards the sword, he's running all the way to the dragon, which takes all his movement, but it would be enough.
Okay.
And then, of course, swings the Shadow Blade. And now I'll just roll with a longsword, because I think it's actually the same stats, except the damage. But I'm just rolling it for attack. So he rolls one attack.
Okay.
And he gets, so it's a 16, but he has the curse. So he gets a +5 bonus to damage roll. No, never mind. So it does not hit.
Enough.
It also, no, it's only to the damage roll. Oof. Okay. So the thing is, he has a Thirsty Blade feature, so he can actually attack again, which he does. 19! It's... Wait, no. It's fucking 19. Shit. Nothing happens. Farwold is angry, standing in front of the dragon.
Wait, 19 plus your hex stuff and whatever you do. I think it's you hit.
If I read it correctly, the hex only gives +5 to damage rolls, so not to attack rolls.
Okay, well then it's not enough. Sorry.
Yeah, that's okay. So yeah, I'm just gonna move forward on the map, and he's standing there angrily.
That would be end of your turn. Now, Toman and the guards, you can see how the remaining two guards, as they have just lost their formation, they are taking the body, the bloodless body of Toman, and carrying it all the way back to the podium.
No, what the fuck are they doing?
Next to the Tiana, which is dropping on the top of his body, trying to identify what is happening. Meanwhile, Priest has failed his second saving throw.
Oh yeah.
Beast.
Round 3. Polo, your turn.
Resurrect Toman.
Okay, so Polo first of all shouts in the direction of the guards and what was her name? Diana. And while he's moving into the direction, not all the way yet, I'm marking it on the map, just into the direction, and he's shouting, "Can you bring him back? Tell me right now."
No.
Okay, so Polo
You can
keeps
see
running.
the tears on her face.
Okay, Polo ignores the tears and keeps running all the way to the Toman. And so you can see he's right next to him. That was Polo's movement. And now he's using his action to cast Revivify on Toman. So it works.
Nice.
Because as far as I'm concerned, like he still has his body, more or less. It's not like he's beheaded or something like this.
Well, Sas just pierced him through.
Yeah, that's fine. That's cool. Yes, healing him, and he's back to 1 HP.
Why does the chat says you rolled Revivify 1 damage?
Because it's 1 healing, it's like it brings him back to 1 HP. I mean, he was dead, right? He was not unconscious.
Well, let me check something.
He was not unconscious, right?
No. Oh no.
Good.
No,
But-
he was dead. The priest is unconscious. Like,
That's
Yeah, the priest is dead.
the priest has one more round.
Okay.
Of not dying.
Yep.
Like a potion for the priest would heal him. Any
I
potion,
mean,
like onesie.
Polo's out of movement, so that's someone else's business.
Okay, did you
And
cast
he's
the
also-
spell?
Yes, done. So Polo has still bonus action.
Correct.
It's a bonus action heal.
Right, he moved, he had an action, he had a bonus action.
So Tuman is there, but yeah, he is on the ground, in the hands of his man and sister.
Okay. So who on the battlefield right in front of Polo looks like they can actually respond and act right now? Who looks like
Well-
the most together and capable?
The most together. What does it mean? Well, the grouped part is, of course, everybody next to Tuman is a grouped. It's both good and bad.
Okay. So he points to the guard standing closest that seems, like capable of fulfilling orders, and points at him. You heal the priest. Give him I don't know, a healing potion, anything. Right now.
It's not their turn to act.
I mean, one. What a. So he shouts at everyone there. Whoever's turn it is now, soon. To the priest.
Well,
Heal them.
and as you shout, the dragon is trying to bite Sus.
Oh, I was waiting for this.
So, Sus, 34.
What? Oh no, so much damage. It hurts.
So it would be 27 piercing damage. But you can see that as the creature kind of like bites on his shoulder, his teeth are not able to penetrate the bloody armor of Sus.
That's good.
So you only take 7 lightning damage.
Okay, Farwood wants to use his reaction.
What is the reaction?
Because he's using the sentinel feat. Because a creature within 5 feet of him makes an attack against a target other than Farwood, he can use his reaction to make a melee weapon attack.
Go ahead.
Okay, since this is a first, I have a question regarding mechanics. So, usually Farwood, it says, like, because of his feat, he has 2 attacks for each action. Does that mean he gets 2 attacks on this reaction?
Wait a moment. So you're using Sentinel, yes?
Yes. So
To
it
make a
would be a
melee,
normal attack.
it's just a usual simple attack.
That's yeah. But
Not
his
a
normal
double,
melee,
just a one swing of a thing.
he has the pact magic feature though, so every attack gives him 2.
It's not an
2
attack
attacks.
action.
Okay. Okay, then it's a normal attack.
Wait,
Otherwise, the dragon
26.
would be opportunity attacking 4 times. That would be a bit too much.
I take that. It's a good trait.
So
Okay.
how much damage?
So, wait, what's? I need to check. What did Farwold roll for damage?
Just an attack first.
The attack is 26, so that one should
Okay.
hit, I
Yes.
assume. And now, yeah, the Shadow Blade damage is 17.
17, yes, I
on
just
base,
added it.
plus 5 necrotic damage.
Plus 5 added. Okay, so now you used your reaction, you have no more reactions. So that was a reaction on his legendary action. Now the dragon himself. He seems to be quite puzzled with the fact what just has happened with this pesky giant sword barbarian standing in front of him. But he's smart enough to understand that this is not a good course of action. Instead, he's seen a group of individuals tightly packed together. He is going to ask his lightning burst. Does anyone have anything? Okay. So this time everybody, Sas and Farvelt are unaffected. Priest is unaffected, but all other group of Wraith, 2 guards, Toman, Tiana, and Polo. I would like all of you to roll me a Dex saving throw.
That's fine. We can do a dex save.
Why is Wraith there?
Well,
Oh.
I can't move.
Well, you can move to the side. You cannot move towards him.
No, I'm prone to.
Yeah, she's still on the ground. She lies in the ground.
Everything.
Just lie on the ground.
Wait, but don't you have an advantage on Dex saves because you are lying on the ground?
Yes. For the ranged attack, you have advantage if you are on the ground. It's melee. Attacker has disadvantage against.
Let me check that. Frightened condition. No, it doesn't affect Dex
yeah,
saves. Sorry. It doesn't affect Dex saves. Okay, so let's see all of your saves. Wraith failed. Polo, please.
No, don't fail.
Right.
Toman and his people also fail.
How much is the DC?
DC is 23 Dex save.
So does that mean a 23 makes it or not?
Did you roll 23? You make it.
Yes.
So everybody else doesn't make it. So now let's see the damage. And with a successful save, it's half damage. It's 83 lightning.
What? That would have been insta death. Okay.
I'm so dead. I'm unconscious, basically. Or I don't know
But
what
maybe
happens
Wraith
if I
has
have so many-
advantage on saves. No?
So Wraith is unconscious. Toman is back unconscious and he is really churned, you know. Like he's really bad. Two of his guards are perishing. His sister is also unconscious.
Probably we had a mass healer somewhere here in the party.
I mean, if you have unconscious people, can you bring them back to consciousness by healing them simply like that? Yeah, right?
By mass healing, yes. But
Just give them one.
but Toman already has at least one level of exhaustion. So yeah, Wraith, you're also unconscious. Yes.
Yes.
Very good.
No.
So dragon is roaring, as that would be. He will not be moving. He is still he's curiously looking and trying to identify what is this armor on Sus. And he is going to try to roll, I think, intelligence. Right, that's the wrong one. Here, intelligence. 19 intelligence to identify what kind of protection you have. Okay. Well, that was his turn. Now we have Sus acting next.
Oh.
Attack recklessly.
Reckless attack, so it's with advantage. Okay.
Yes, but with so reckless attack and great weapon master attack.
Well, why I don't
Attack,
see
attack.
your damage?
Polo
Right.
doesn't take any. He has
Why not?
evasion. So whenever you're subject to an effect that allows you to make dex saving throw to take only half damage, you instead take no damage.
Well, that sounds like Arbalester evasion type of event we just had, yes?
Yes.
I mean, the Arbalester was like on the edge of things. This one is, you know, just classical evasion training applied for Polo.
29.
Oh,
29
what's
hits.
Uh,
So that was with
29
advantage.
minus 5. 24 hits.
24 hits, yes.
Good. Then we roll for them damage. 9 plus 2 plus 10.
21.
21 on the first hit.
Okay. So you have one more attack, right?
Stunning strike. I don't know if it's gonna be stunned. I remember I'm a
So
monk.
imagine you have a colossus creature in front of you. You're trying to find like
Push
this
it in the
pinpoint. Like in the nose, yeah? Like. Well,
It's missing
go
one
ahead.
teeth and I'm punching it there.
This one doesn't miss a teeth.
Ah, this one. So you need
This-
to make DC 18 Constitution.
Constitution save.
Con saving. Aye.
Well, he has plus 15 con. Wait, that's the wrong, but I'm clicking the wrong one. So here, con save. 29.
Second attack. Yay. $29 again. Minus 5, 24.
Hits.
The damage.
You all can observe how the moment this giant bloody sword connects with the flesh of a dragon, some of the blood that would be spilled is being absorbed into the armor of Sus.
So is it that there is a blood going on?
Yes.
Right? That's what you are saying. Good. I crit it on the damage. I don't think it does anything though.
It
But-
just tell me how much damage.
29 slashing.
Okay.
29
added
plus
20.
2. 20, 30. Complicated.
Okay, I added. Good.
31, that was damage. I'm gonna heal a little bit, just in case. 2. And we're gonna do a little bit of more of attacking here, so please bear with me. Another attack.
Because
Because I can do bonus action as attack. What if I hit?
because of key points, yes?
Yes. But only one. One weapon attack or 2 punch. So just one more weapon. Okay, let's just roll. 25.
Oh. Nice one.
Hit.
25, just 25 hits, yes. But you said
It's
you
no longer
are
minus.
without minus.
Without,
it
because
applies
it's no
to-
longer a greater weapon master attack. Those were
At
for
which
the
moment
first
do you
attack.
decide that
On the first attack in a round, you can
In a
decide
sequence.
that when you declare it's a reckless. But this is a bonus action already, so it's not.
Okay, let's roll with it. Go ahead.
13 slashing damage more.
Yes, all of the hits are absorbing some blood into your armor.
Okay, that's it. That's like I did everything I could. Action, bonus action. I'm gonna move away actually. I don't care if you have reactions. I'm gonna
Well,
stand
he
along the
has.
wave somehow.
But
Good.
he is not going to use it on you.
Such a smart dragon.
He is smart.
Okay, then I'm gonna be somewhere around Brave.
Okay, Rafe is currently down on the ground. So, now it's his turn, as he would be first using his legendary action to attack Farvald, who is the only one left standing next to him. So, Farvald, are you ready for some bites? 33 to
Roll.
hit.
33.
Yes.
Ah, it hits.
Okay. So then it would be 24 plus 11 damage.
Plus, so the 11 was thunder, or
11 lightning and 24 piercing.
wait, it was 33 to hit. Was that a crit or something like that?
No, that was a normal attack.
Okay. Hmm. Yeah, we're still in the same round, so it's not like Howard has a reaction left, right?
You no longer have reactions
Okay. So what was
because
it?
you
11
used your
damage
sentinel
plus.
stuff.
How much damage was in total?
In
21?
total 35.
That hurts. But okay.
Okay, so
Hanging in
that
there.
was his legendary action. Now his normal action. As he's seen that you are the one actually quite a bleeding enemy standing next to him, unlike Sas that just withdrew. So
Also
he's
bleed.
gonna... well, he is quite damaged, correct. So as you're looking at him, of course, missing tail, there's quite a lot of blood loss, or essence loss, I would rather say, because it's still somewhat a spirit of his rage. Rage loss, maybe even. All his HP is rage HP. And he's going to attack you, Farvald, with his claws first. 32 to hit. It's
Yes.
15 damage.
Our tank. You can do it.
Okay.
Combo
15
Florestus.
taken.
His tail is cut off, so he cannot use the tail. He's going
That's
to
the
use...
best thing that happened.
That was quite good, very good. So he's going to use another claw attack. 33 hits. Another 11 damage. So that's quite low damage you take.
Yeah, but okay, so to be fair, I forgot, like, Fowd is concentrating on the Shadow Blade.
Well, I would say he is no longer concentrating on that.
No, I want to roll this.
Okay, then please let me do... You would need to roll how many times in total? 4 times.
I done 4 times in total, okay? So the good thing is Fowd has advantage on con saving throws.
Go ahead. So 4 times in total, you just roll higher than 15, I would say.
Higher than what? What do you mean higher than 15 in total?
DC is 15.
Ah, okay. Oh, okay, that's doable.
For 3 hits that you got, and now there will be last hit, and then... So please
So
3...
that means I roll 8 times because each is with advantage.
if you
if I
click on
miss
the
one-
right click, just with advantage and just 3 times. I will... I mean, well, if I can see it. Which machine are you using for rolls?
I'm using the right one now, but I cannot
then
use
use
this
the-
advantage thing.
Okay, then use the
yes, I
normal...
can.
You can.
Yes, now it works. Okay.
I
The
don't see
first
anything
roll.
yet.
The first one's 28. Can you see it?
Yes, now I see it. First one is good,
Okay.
you keep it. The second one,
Second coming. 17. Ooh,
you still
okay,
make
that was
it.
close.
Third one,
27.
you make it. Well, now it's his last attack against you, which is going to be bite. And it's 30 to hit, so it hits.
Yeah.
27 piercing damage, plus 12 lightning.
Ow.
Supposed to kill them.
Help. Help.
Medic.
Join me.
How
Okay.
do you feel? And please
Bloody.
roll me for the last one.
Mhm.
The DC, it's because it was 27 damage. It was a lot of damage. So,
What's the DC?
so I would say your DC for save is 20.
It's okay, I rolled 30.
Well, okay, that's still on. Well, that was his turn, and now it's Rave's turn.
Save, right?
Yes, please tell us if you save or not.
Do they saves? I feel like dying really like. I just.
I hope not.
Yeah, let's see. Wait. The UI got weird. Okay.
Dying to a dragon, Omega Lord, or dragon ancestry.
Wait, I don't remember how to do that.
Well,
Never happened.
no, it happened before.
No, yes,
usually
but not
everybody
many
else
times.
is down, yes, and Rave is untouched.
Yeah.
So if your HP is 0, you will have a skeleton roll.
Um,
you need to put your HP to 0.
It
Just
is,
in our
but,
roll
can I just
channel-
click on it? Oh.
I think it's just roll d20.
It's a D20 though. I think it's less for me as a sorcerer.
As no, just d20 equal d20 for everybody.
Yeah. There.
Well, you succeed, so mark one success.
Okay.
Because you're unconscious, it doesn't matter if you're frightened or not, you know.
Mm.
So I think you're not even frightened because you're unconscious.
Yeah, I lose all of those effects, right?
Yes. So now it would be his last legendary action, as it was end of your turn. He is going to do another claw attack against Farvald. 21 to hit.
I have 21 armor class.
So it hits.
Huh? Wait, before that he was making a saving throw against my attack and he counted as the attacker.
It was your... Yes, he counted as an attacker.
And why am I now the attacker if I roll against
He,
his attack
he is an
roll?
attacker again.
He's always the attacker.
He is actually yes, always an attacker.
Even if he defends.
Well, your armor class needs to be higher than his roll to deflect it.
Okay.
If it's equal
Okay.
or more, it's a success.
Yeah, I feel like it's in congruence with how we played until now. So yeah, 21 hits.
Only 12 damage.
Wait, why am I not having any damage on Farwald? Let me refresh the page. That looks too good to be true. Yeah, that's more like it. Only 12, you say?
Yes.
Like, you remember when you were playing Pokemon and your Pokemon was about to die and there was like this arrow sound, like ding dong, ding dong. Yeah. Imagine that.
That's a ding dong Farvald. Yeah. Now it's Toman and his guards. So Toman is at 0 HP. Again, quite crisped. He needs to roll a death save. So let's see how he's doing. He succeeded. And now I roll in open for the priest, who already has 2 failed saves. You also succeed. Damn. Okay.
Hmm.
Very good. And also for the sister. Sister has just collapsed. Sister failed her first one. Because none of his men are there anymore. You can only see that there is a massive shadow appearing from above, like just above this dome of a barrier that is there. And as you are seeing what kind of shadow it is, it looks like a torpedo. But a sperm whale is crashing into the dome, like from the top.
In the drown.
No bludgeoning damage, please. No bludgeoning.
and just hits the dragon in the side, you know, like one time hit with a blunt attack. Of course, there's no more water here, so he would be just falling down to the ground.
On the dragon.
Well, the dragon is no problem for him because the dragon is also gargantuan.
Okay.
So the dragon takes some impact damage, but we
Is he not
have
prone?
no. But now we have a whale in the fight.
Thanks for remembering the Fae. Because Faro didn't.
Well, so now we have a whale on the map. And the dragon took 40 bludgeoning damage from the impact. Well, that would be end of the round 3, and now round 4, Paula. Sas, I think there is one more round left on there for your effects.
No, 2 more. I had 1 round passed.
Yeah.
Okay.
2 more.
Okay.
50.
Okay. So,
Paula.
Polo's turn. Just need to some calculations.
Remember,
with the ruler.
last round he was attacking melee, and the round before he was using his lightning bolt. He is.
I get the message. Okay, so Paulo has a flashback of what was it, Philip, and he moves away from the crowd a bit. You know,
Okay.
just so like,
You first.
so just trying to spread out the battlefield as to not stand in a crowd with anyone. And there he has
You
perfect
have 4
reach.
unconscious comrades.
Yeah,
You can.
that's
okay.
okay.
Typical priest. You DPS, I do more DPS than you.
Priest, you say? All right. Paul remembers. Looking around the battlefield, seeing people unconscious, he actually uses a kind of AoE healing spell, which has 30 feet radius and can target up to 6 people. And then he checks, okay, how many do we have? We have Farwald, we have Sus, we have Rave, that's 3. We have Toman, that's 4. We have Tiana.
Everybody
okay,
is in
perfect.
range.
Everyone. Perfect. So then Polo casts the spell on the level 2. This that's the wrong machine. Sorry. Do you trust me, or should I re-roll and on the right machine
Go ahead.
so you can
Go
see
ahead.
it?
It's fine.
Damn it.
I think I
so
saw
the healing.
12. No.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. So the healing is 12 for every one of those 6,
Everybody gets
excluding
12,
Polo.
including
So I
Toman
am
even.
back alive.
Yes, you're
Yes.
back. Conscious. Toman has exhaustion level 2. Rafe, you also have exhaustion level 1.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so that was the action, and then Polo wants to use a bonus action. Which one? Okay, actually, never mind. We don't need more DPS. So Polo is dropping the hex and is using his bonus. Oh no, can he even? No, he can't because he just used the spell. So
Well, can be cantrip.
nah, it would be level 1. No, Polo cannot use a cantrip as bonus action, unfortunately. It's just certain spells that can be used, like Shield of Faith, which he wanted to use, but it's level 1, so he can't use it. Okay, then he upholds concentration, and is he within range? Because we didn't expect this. Let me just use the ruler.
Thank you everybody
No.
who joined, as the party is currently fighting the raging spirit of Sea Dragon. If you have any tips or suggestions to them, feel free to post it in the chat.
Okay, Polo then just hides.
Well, that's what he's good at.
Yes.
So that's the beginning of a new round. So he's back to his legendary full actions. And yeah, he is seeing, he has 3 legendary actions per round.
Around.
When
Yes.
is our turn?
I thought it's over at up to some time.
Can we have some actions, please?
He is gonna try to bite Farvald.
Farvald's dead.
32 to hit.
Farvald's dead.
Well, you have reaction, Ace. Something.
No.
20
Oh, did it?
piercing, 9 lightning.
Okay, wait.
It's a new
So-
round.
Bomb of ice.
Okay, I thought it counts like when Farvald's turn starts. Thank God. Okay. Okay, so Farvald uses this reaction. And he does the thing. He turns into a block of ice.
So you can see how he was just about to bite you, but you turn into like massive block of ice and it just crashes under his skin, under his bite. And it even takes some damage, so in total 29 damage to your ice block, but that's not enough to crush it.
It's 130 temporary damage, to HP. 29 damage on the ice block, okay. Yep.
Yep, so as he is looking around, he is going to... He sees the extra target on the battlefield, the massive, but now almost defenseless whale, sperm whale. So he is going to flap his wings. So I want to ask everybody, Sas, Rafe, Farvald doesn't matter, and the whale to give me a dex saving throw.
Wait, let me check the stats for the whale real quick. -1.
Rafe, you almost made it. C24.
Didn't make it. Oh no, 23. I cannot get more than 23. Like
Sas.
very unlikely.
12.
Okay, why I don't see your roll?
Yeah, it's not 12.
It's 12, okay.
It's 20. 20.
Not enough. Well, Farvelt is not
Just
rolling.
flapping.
He's just
No, I'm-
getting.
I was rolling for the whale in case you weren't. Or did you?
He is a clearly defenseless piece of meat there. So
Yeah, he rolled a 10. Never mind.
yeah. So that would be 19 bludgeoning damage.
I'm dead again.
Rafe is collapsed on the ground again.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You, the protector of the princess.
So I'm dragging her towards west, northwest.
Put me in a box or something.
In a coffin?
You have to die first. then
Somewhere
we'll
where
push
nobody
you.
can see me.
So I think I can drag her half of my movement speed, so around 25
Yeah,
feet.
absolutely. With your
So
powers,
that's-
it's easy.
Somewhere around here, behind the bushes, very secretly. Yes.
Okay.
So she's there. Good. Looks safe. And I'm gonna. Can I put her up? Or is that gonna be an action?
What do you mean by up?
Picking up someone to stand.
Well, you want to lift an object, which is her body.
Okay, no, not that. Bonus action.
Well, I
Shadow
would
Step.
assume dragging as part of your movement, so you can still, you're free with your action, free with a bonus action.
No, I used all my movement.
Okay, so yeah, now you have action, bonus action.
Bonus action teleport, and I have advantage on the first attack. After that, let me deduct my.
You really don't want to heal Rafe, yes? You
That's okay.
protector.
No, that's okay.
She can heal herself. She has some. He can say.
That
heal,
would be
that's
second
bonus.
round for her rolling death saves.
No, she's up.
Why
What do you
second?
I'm
She was
not-
up
She's
in
down
between.
again, she's down again.
mean? No, she got
Because-
12 HP.
She got 12
And now
healing
she-
from Polo, and
and
now
now
she
she
starts.
got- She got 19 bludgeoning now.
Because
So that
apparently
means-
my dex wasn't enough. I needed 24 and I got 23.
But that means next round she will roll her first death saving throw, right?
This round she rolls her
Yes.
first.
So she
Yeah, okay,
unconscious again after wind clapping.
Yes.
Like- Oh,
That's why you were dragging
then-
her, no. She wasn't even resisting.
No,
There was
I'm
a
used to
weapon.
dragging her because positioning yourself in the fight is unfavored. So yes, then I'm action use the potion action.
Bonus
I have
action to
amazing ones if
apply
you
it to her, yes.
want. Is it a
Bonus
bonus?
action.
Well,
It is a bonus action, yes.
healing. I
Oh,
have
wait,
a
wait, wait.
super simple
To
one.
feed her, it's an action. To drink yourself, bonus
Yes.
action.
It's a full action. So you got 7 healing. That's almost a crit. From a basic healing potion. So
Okay,
7.
Rafe is up. But Rafe, you get a second level of exhaustion.
God, I'm so useless.
Yes,
We've
stop.
never had so much exhaustion. What does it even do?
Bad stuff.
So I need to somehow get to the dragon. I used my movement. I used my action.
You only have action. Do you have
I
any
used my
ranged
action. I have only bonus
attacks?
I
You
used
have
my
bonus,
action.
bonus,
I
yeah.
only have bonus. And it says Shadow Step, yes. I'm moving towards the Mr. Dragon. It's within 60 feet.
Yes.
So here. Yes, should be good. That's all. That's all my I don't think that's all I can do. Yes. Next.
He sees you approaching. He sees that in his lightning reflexes. He is trying to using legendary action to attack you. 32. It's 17 piercing and 10 lightning.
Oh, Okay.
So it's only lightning for now, yes?
10, yes.
Very good. So Rafe, your turn.
Alrighty. Okay, is it
Ah.
again the 20?
No. You have some healing from
right.
Sus.
I had forgotten. I felt so dead.
So remember, your exhaustion reduces your moving 2 times, so you have only 10 feet of moving. You are on the ground, and you have disadvantage on ability checks.
Yeah, pretty.
But you're no longer frightened. That's only the good news, because you forgot that you were frightened after being unconscious 2 times, I think. You have mild concussion instead.
Fast something good.
Well, wait. How far am I from this thing?
You are, if I check my ruler,
30.
you are
30.
30 feet away from it, yeah.
Okay, I'll try something.
Go ahead.
Could fail, but yeah, let's see. I'll try disintegrate.
Well,
One save.
wait, I have to check.
Yeah, you have to.
I rolled
do-
30. So.
It's a dex save,
Yeah,
and he has a dex with disadvantage.
sounds good.
Is
Is it only for me, or the bot music is dying?
It's same for me, yeah.
It
Okay,
knows
then
that
it's,
it's dying. The boss is dying.
Well,
Disintegrate
Yes.
was cast.
well, this is what happens with the connection. Connection disintegrates. Okay. Dex with disadvantage he does. And first one is 20, second one is 14.
Yes. So 77 force damage.
How much?
77. And there
Is
are
it
some
like-
extra things. So wait a second. I'll tell you.
Hmm.
So what is this a huge creature or no? Or even
Yes, it's bigger than
Bigger than
huge, yes.
so maybe it doesn't really affect it because it says that if the target is huge or larger or
It is
creates enough
larger.
force, the spell
Oh.
disintegrates a 10-foot cube portion of it.
No way.
That,
Yeah.
No way.
Well,
Okay,
Not
Rafe,
really,
as you're
no.
pointing your disintegrate spell, lying on the ground, you know, all the way into the maw of this gargantuan rage spirit of Raitor. It fails the saving throw, and the spell takes an effect, obliterating the jaw and most of the head. But as it obliterates, instead of the pieces of skin, blood, and intestines, Sas, you are standing next to it. All this rage and hate of energy starts losing its form, and it turns into lightning, which slowly dissipates in the air.
dissipates is good. Sounds good. Dissipates
We lost
is a good
Rafe.
word.
Ah,
We lost Rafe.
no, there you are again.
There is a moment of silence which comes to the battlefield as the rage spirit is no longer there. Rafe, your quickly looking glance left and right seeing what's happening around. And you can see Sas standing on a place where recently there was a massive dragon standing. And you can see that he no longer has this blood armor on him. And it feels like he looks like a person who is extremely tired, and holding this sword becomes a big trouble to him. Sas, please add 3 levels of exhaustion.
3.
It's fine. It's not that bad. It's just
6 levels is definitely.
halfway dead. But it's not. Yeah,
Mentally.
it's fine. It's fine.
Yes. So as this happens, your whale, Farvald, is starting to roll to the side as much as it can to escape the barrier that protects it from water, to gain some ability again.
Mm-hmm.
And as he is rolling, you can see that behind the barrier appears another figure. And it penetrates the barrier, and with the flap of the wings, an unarmed praetor stands in front of you.
We freed him.
Oh, they're
He
friends.
likes us now. We're safe, right?
He lands there on the lower podium and observes what's around. So that would be the end of the combat. You have your wounded around. They are lying there unconscious but stable, except for the guardsmen.
Yes, the wings.
I mean,
did
the
a lot of
priest.
damage.
Wait, is the priest also dead?
Priest is unconscious.
Oh, he can revive people, maybe.
Well, not
Yes,
when they're
he-
dust.
No, pero... You know.
Friter is looking around. Do you remember how he looks? I will post you the picture one more time in the maps and lore. There's also music fitting in, I think, for his appearance.
I mean, he wouldn't fit here. Like, he should be really huge.
Well, he is huge.
He's gargantuan.
This is how he looks for everybody to remember. And
Not 5 by 5 meters.
the head, you mean?
This
No, for he is more than that.
picture- Yeah.
So,
It's more like 50 times 50.
as he is looking around, his real form is way more magnificent and dangerous than even the Spirit of Rage was. But his first words, as he is saying, Rukratiki, friends, I remember you.
Good. Okay.
My
I thought you were
long
gonna be-
slumber came to an end. My anger subsides. I feel alive. And yeah, he's standing there in his magnificent form, as this would be the end of our session, as we're now moving into post game. And I think we can dedicate maybe 10-15 minutes to, if you have any questions, or we can move the whole conversation with Freiter to next episode if you want.
I'm okay with now, but if someone wants to move it, why not?
Well, yeah, let's have a conversation then with him now for the next 15 minutes or so. But he is observing and seeing the place where the ritual took place. He sees the dead bodies, or ash of those that's lying there. And as he is roaring quite calmly, you can identify the notes of sadness in his roaring.
You have a tooth.
He has a tooth, yes.
Good. All of them. I think. No one did anything suspicious.
Do you still have the tooth?
Of course.
Sas, you have
Is
a tooth,
that-
yes.
Is there a tail left over from the one that I cut out, or it's magic?
No, it's
Absorbed into
evaporated. Evaporated
Knew it.
along.
I wanted to spend an action to put it in a bag.
Well, it was a spiritual matter there rather than flesh. Yes, as slowly the priest is raising up, and Tomon with his sister, they crawl down a couple podiums and they make a bow to Freitor.
The priest is like a bard who plays music to resurrect people.
It's music of the
Some kind of
depths,
donkey.
of the deep. I must apologize to you and for any commotion and trouble I caused, as my anger was very often, even when I was before I was trapped, took a better part of me. So now I feel free. Now I feel alive. Now I feel wishing and trying to fix my mistakes that I made. I owe to Triton tribe. I owe to the Deep One again. And I owe you, my friends, second time.
Members?
Mm-hmm. You do. No, that's not what Fallout
Million
says.
gold would be fine.
So what? Well, I mean, the
Uh,
dragon doesn't have any money, right?
Well,
yes, it's a dragon. They sleep on the gold.
Well, he can
Gold.
he can indicate to you a location on the coast where he's seen some of the pirate captains hiding some of their treasure. So you can mark it down in your notes. So if you would like to proceed with this side quest, he definitely describes it to you and how to reach it.
Doable, right? Doesn't sound complicated. Pirates we can always kill in case someone's guarding it somehow.
Is there anything I could do for you that you
Do
require
you-
my urgent
Do you-
assistance with?
Do you have the power to cast the wish spell? Polo asks.
He says no.
It's just a dragon.
He is ancient. He has lived for some time. Powerful enough. He's definitely more powerful than just the rage spirit in flesh. And especially if he would be in the waters. But he is sniffing the air around, and he points his nose and gets very close to you, Rave, like eyes to eyes, you know, like looking at you. And I sense your ancestry gifts on you. I sense you have the opportunity of getting stronger, little one.
else speak? Is there someone else that speaks Draconic here?
He is talking in Draconic right now.
Oh, okay, I see. Tell him I need help decrypting this power that was left to me by my ancestors. Can you help?
I can. We just need to spend some time together
Let's do it.
here. Your friends can wait for you in this place. And he is extending his right wing at you, offering you to sit.
I trust the dragon, right? Now, after he killed me twice.
Well, a part of his, some of his scales on the back, they kind of make a protective barrier around you, as he is saying, I will be back to your friends. We will be back soon. As he turns around and rushes through the barrier and disappears in the watery darkness together with Rave.
No.
I'm fine.
Kidnapped her. Everyone attacked.
No, I'm saying I'm fine. Clearly
Well-
to everyone. Don't look for me. I'll be back.
Yes, so this is how the action part of today will be over. And now we can move to a post-game discussion of what happened and what the party is planning to do.
Can we further talk to the dragon before he
Well,
disengages?
Everyone wants.
you will have an opportunity of talking with him, yes. So you
Okay.
can maybe think about your questions right now, what you want to address, what you want to ask him of, any assistance you would like to make. Yeah, you can plan it now all together. What's with the Tritons, how Sas is going to explain his actions to Toman and his sister.
It's fine now, right?
With a vengeful spirit. I have nothing to do with it.
Yes. And
We should ask him about the war of the million years ago war.
Yeah,
No one
I would recommend you try making notes, because now you are, you have somebody who is old enough to actually even been there live to participate in those events, maybe. And probably the most reliable source of information you ever encountered. Because even the libraries in the Temple of Anakron, kind of belonging to those who rule, to the temple itself, and the dragon is kind of on his own. If you know what I mean. Well, so if you make a notes about your potential questions, that would be great.
But wait, can you repeat that about the Anakron temple? I didn't quite catch that. Sorry.
Well, you know that knowledge is power, and whatever
Yes.
you present, you can use it to whatever means you want. You already know that the whole history of Danodan and his victory in reality is not exactly how it is described in kids' books, you know.
It's exactly like described. What are you talking about? I think we believe some underwater serpents and evil dragons. Of course not. We believe books, kid books. Yeah, I cannot. Anything else we need to ask before he flies down?
Well, he doesn't have urgent business, so once he's back with Rave, you actually don't know how long it's gonna take. But yeah, you will have also enough conversation with Tritons and his family. So if you want to converse with them and offer them something, or maybe suggest something, as Tritons. It's also up to you.
Yeah, we could just form alliances. You know, Dragon could help us in the final battle. Would for sure be great to have such a powerful ally. Tritons could help us potentially in the final battle too. So we have kind of water control, sea control. So maybe we spend some time talking to them and asking them if they could show up once we need them. Other than that, what else? What would Polo know about the dragon, its character and its capabilities?
What would Polo know?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't think your domain is actually specialized in any of the ancient serpents.
So the coral dragon is nowhere connected to either Twilight or Luck.
No.
Sad. Okay.
If you would have anyone from Quirinal among with you, maybe you would have more insights.
Could message? Do you have the message spell, right, Riv? Could ask.
The message is just a few feet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it had to be the other one.
Sending.
I don't remember.
Yeah, sending. Okay. So yeah, for now, I don't know. Like, so probably the rest would be talking to the Tritons, trying to get like some advantage out of the situation that we brought the dragon back, then we prevented the dragon from killing them. We freed their dragon. They must be so happy. We strengthened their house. They could be potential leaders of this tribe of Tritons, the community. That's good. Yeah, maybe. I mean, the priest, the deep priest, the priest from the deep. Is he like more like a healer class-wise, or does he go into the direction of a cleric?
Well, from the presence of tentacles, he is closer to warlock.
So I guess Farwald wants to. Yeah, the guy doesn't speak. Damn.
But he plays.
Farwald would maybe, try to sit down because he saw the tentacles and they reminded him of something very particular. Would try to sit down with the priest now and communicate by writing stuff back and forth.
That sounds smart.
Trying to understand what he is, what the tentacles are about, and do things of an Akram. These things.
Okay, so that's we'll have this part next game. So we'll have for sure a Wraith and a Dragon one-on-one, and then we have also Farwald and a Priest as well. And Polo maybe can take care of the conversation with the Tritons. Polo and Sas.
Okay. If
Okay, so
Polo
we have
finds any downtime, he would just like to study a book that teaches him how to use the poisonous kit.
You are not really limited in time at the moment, and unless you have any urgent business to attend, yeah, you only need to really. The only problem you might encounter is Sas explaining why he finished off the Toman. And yeah, then your hospitality can continue at as guests of the Triton people.
I think we can explain that. That's fine. Either Fabo or Polo can explain that. Preferably. Maybe preferably Farwell checking stats. Let's see who's got the time.
Well, we have seen today definitely some of the new abilities being used first time. And specifically this blood armor that Sas has used. That looked equally terrifying and effective.
For the greater good. It was necessary.
Nobody really died. So
No. I mean, we could bring the guy back, and that we knew that, right? So.
Well, next round there would be another lightning bolt.
That's why we did it, you know. Without Sas, we could not have done it. He needed that blood
Well,
armor.
and
I mean, actually, he did.
Cut off the tail in the first place.
Yeah, I mean, Sas
That
is
was
not
suspicious.
nowhere near
The
suspect.
way DM described it in the beginning, I knew something was up. Like there was a mega tail attack.
He has limited his actions, you know. 1/3 of his actions.
Yeah, I actually had the legendary action tail attack, if I'm not mistaken.
yeah, he tried that.
It's an
Yeah,
extra
I want
tail attack every
the dragon
round.
scale tattoos. So good. We can settle on that.
You want to make yourself a dragon tattoo?
Oh, so have tattoos now. What?
Hell yeah.
Yes. I've been looking for some tattoo experts. I think they're pretty good here with tentacles and ink and the dragon around.
You could definitely do that. So,
Otherwise, no, I don't have any requests.
well, I mean, I think talking about the game mechanics, there were a lot of natural 20 rolls today, guys.
So weird. Not for me.
Fall into the ground, damage people, and get it unconscious.
And people didn't even notice. Like you didn't even know that I was again unconscious.
It's
We
just
lost
12 damage.
track.
How can you become unconscious from that? Yeah.
I mean, that was exactly the amount you were healed back to, right?
No.
7
I
extra.
had 12 and it was 19.
Oh. Wow. We had some luck. Like, cutting the tail off was the best thing that could happen to us in the fight.
There was 3 crits out of 4 first rolls. There was the crit on saving, crit on attack, and crit on something else. And not
Yeah, no,
initiative,
frightening
something-
saved. Everybody almost saved against frightening effect, yes.
Yeah.
That would all go very differently if everyone would run around away.
Nah.
A little bit, yes.
Polo was gonna do something, but by the time it was his turn again, everyone was not frightened anymore. So Paul was like, okay, whatever.
That's right.
Good job.
So Sas wants the dragon tattoo scale death written on his arms.
An immovable sea rod, the famous immovable rod from the sea. It is twice immovable as a normal rod.
Oh god, come on. That's
2
Vox
times
then.
more immovable.
Immovable sea rod.
Of course, it's from the deep
Well,
ones themselves.
if you missed, next time we have at least a Wraith and a dragon. Then we have a Farwell with a priest, and then we have Sas and Paula with the Tritons. At least 3 conversations happening, 3 scenes separate. As for what happens next, the dragon, of course, you will have directions in place where to look for the place he indicated regarding treasures of pirate captains. You can write it down. If you want to chase after it, you just need to prepare. Tell me as a DM so that is incoming. If there is anything other than that you want to do, I think now it's also a good time for you as players to plan. As you left quite a commotion probably in Denver.
Not first.
But nobody knows who
Congress,
was
fuck.
that, what happened. It just disappeared.
They will figure out somehow. Well, sooner or later.
No.
Well, the trail might lead to the Tandoori captains, as per Sas' suggestion.
But we were still there, like some guards saw our faces. We even showed the documents, at least us. Like 1 hour before.
Yeah, but you were just
A
a
random
thief.
guy.
Like, you would never think that you were able to do that. You were pretty drunk and stuff.
I mean,
If
there
they
was a whole
investigated
city of
after.
people. I mean, there were so many people. Probably, I mean, there was a whole tavern fight. Probably there were like 3 stabbings in the back alley, 5 people, calling guards, 6 people complaining that the guards didn't come in the end. It's a city life.
Yeah, it just depends how much they care about the skull, really, in the end. Like, do they really care who stole it or not really?
If the dragon comes back, they care more about the dragon.
But now it is a bit suspicious that Helena got into prison right after taking down the higher vampire on some
Where-
fake accusations of the ship business. It's getting a bit suspicious.
Well, what's suspicious? I mean, everyone thought it was Helena involved in this ship.
Yeah, she owns a lot of money.
So what? Like, she was a head of CIA, and she's gonna get into prison just by owning like 1 ship? Like, whatever. She caught a House vampire. Isn't that like
Black
a
ship.
really huge deal? I don't know, sounds suspicious.
It is a huge deal, but you never probed into what has happened with His Highness afterwards.
Maybe you should talk to Helena.
Back to Denver.
Yeah, we should have like went and talked to like Helena or someone, like a little bit, like, guys, what happened? Maybe he's out already or something like that, or he died.
Well, remember, you still have the soldier with Duvalier and Sun in your possession. What are you gonna do with that?
Who has it? I have it.
Nothing. Not gonna do anything.
Well, it's my treasure now. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
You're precious.
You have the medallion, you have the soul on you. Thought like nothing suspicious if anyone caught you.
In your pocket, yes, literally.
Yes, like you wear the medallion, having the soul in the pocket.
No, the soul
I'm
is in
fighting
the
the evil
buttonhole there.
guys, right? Believe me.
The soul is very safe in with the. Do I still have bodies? But yeah.
But we actually did such a good job. I mean, in the end, we didn't even need to touch the soul to get basically everything we wanted. At least that's what it looks like. And they're thinking about it. There are a few people who could be interested in Duvalier's soul. I mean, first, his family, we know that. Maybe still the Tritons, you know, rivalry. But then Helena. Because, I mean, she is in prison and all of that because of, you know, officially destroying his ship. So, I don't know, maybe there's a certain type of rivalry there. Which we
It
could
kind of
leverage.
almost involves that he's gonna be resurrected.
No.
Otherwise, what can you do with the soul?
I guess some people pay lots for revenge.
It's not gonna be Helena. She owes
Why
money,
not?
so she won't pay.
She owes, I understood she owns lots of money. She owes it.
It owes.
Ah,
We can make a deal with Duvalier's to return her the soul, and she will deal with freeing Helena and restoring her to CIA agency.
yes. I mean, if someone should be good at politics, it would be Helena. You know, we give her the soul and ask for a favor, but with the soul, maybe she can renegotiate herself being reinstated. I mean, she's good at, you know, doing that stuff. So
You really
she
like
can
her?
do all of this for us, and then she owes us big time. And then we can, you know, it's like we don't get maybe the full price, but we let her do all the work. And then Helena's also reinstated, and we have a powerful person on the court in our favor. How about that? Plus, Anacron will be super happy.
I mean, I don't
Farwood
know
will be
how
happy.
they thought that everyone thought that Helena is only scamming us all the time. So we never thought that you would actually consider doing that. Don't mind.
I mean, given that what we had afterwards, like the types of contracts she gave us and the pay we got out of those was pretty good.
I also
Right.
think so, but I think maybe Sass thought that, or
That was
you
Bob
guys
back then.
really thought it was bad. Yeah.
Was
It was Bob. It was not
Okay, that's
Sest.
fine. Bob is too greedy. Okay, we could.
Mm.
We could.
So there would be just lots of difficult talking and potentially turning something into a disaster on Eleanor's shoulders.
If she wants to do that.
Can we just ask Kirinal Embassy to deal with that? Like we just send a bottle with Duvalier to the embassy, and then
What would he do? Hey, I found the soul. I'm the hero.
I have a
of
friend
Thunder.
who found the bottle on the bottom of the ocean.
But we don't get anything from it.
Yeah. I mean, I think it
Give
could
Helena-
work. It could actually work because the Druids, they're known to be, you know, neutral and all of that. They're like one of the most neutral parties. So people would kind of accept that, yeah, they just found that bottle and stuff. And, you know, they would be like just a neutral messenger to
So
give
that
the
would
bottle
be a
back.
plus for the druids. And then druids would be even feeling on better terms with you than before.
But they already like us.
Yes.
They are not
Yeah,
a secret
we need
service.
to gain people that don't like us, right?
I mean, if Helena would be reinstated, she would be like head of secret service, which would potentially give us so much more resources. You know, just the bubble system, things like this. We could probably be Sand Keepers again. We would have someone who has like a good wire, most likely to the Duke, or let's say at least a direct one. It would reshift the power between the light god, the you know.
But first we talk to the dragon where the story checks out. Maybe it was Danudan who was the bloody god and was doing sacrifices, or who knows what else.
Yeah, We need to talk to we need to talk to the dragon about what happened back then.
So, as what you can write down as a potential course of action, that if you do it through Helena, it's feasible. Talking to the dragon, absolutely, it's a must. As a side note, reminding you that there are main families, and there are several of them in Denver. One of them is Unsan, but there are also Diana, which comes from Barton family. There is Toira, coming from Condio family. There is Sabretta Ulrich, where the tournament was hosted. And there are also Toliars.
Victim names. Murder.
So there are so many parties, which I can count at least 7, to whom you could give the soul of Duvalier, and from which the events would, proceed differently.
How about Helena will put a guild job for recovering Duvalier Unsan to the Adventurers Guild. Make it a private VIP mission. And then we do this mission, we become super plate golden, ranked adventurers. She will get her soul, everyone's happy. No one needs to explain where did we found it.
Wow.
Because we are missing one mission to become super golden diamond ranked with omega benefits. Like I don't remember what are the benefits, but free
one spell slot more.
It's not so cool, right?
We can stay at the hotel for free.
I mean, I like the idea of trying to play different scenarios at the same time. So yeah, maybe Helena could, show up out of nothing. My old sources have told me where to find the soul. Let me, deploy my elite ex-agents on this job, which is us. We get this back, and then she's like, look, I'm still useful, reinstate me. Then maybe everyone is happy, and even we are officially doing it.
And she also puts an official reward of 100,000 gold, which will be paid by the mother.
Well, to put it, she needs to be reinstated first.
Well, she goes to the mother of the Duke. She's like, I know the guys who know the guys. Put an official ad if you want your son back. And I will send the word out to my secret agents. So we will get paid. There's going to be official job. Duvalier's mother is happy. Helena is happy. We are officially working.
Maybe we need to come up with something like where did we find the soldier? Why could it have been there? Sound like a remotely believable.
We have
version.
the guy. What was his name? The famous guy who was called Gavin Gallicarlia, the famous tiefling pirate captain.
How did we end up?
He crashed in the ocean, and we saw the crash. So we
Actually,
what were we doing in the middle of the ocean?
We are adventurers. We are adventuring.
How were we traveling?
We got some hidden hints that he might be carrying some illegal goods, which he did. But he also carried Duvalier's soul by a chance.
But wait. I like the idea with the captain, because somehow this is connected, right? What happened? Bob went to Duvalier's mansion. I don't know, so extracted Duvalier's soul, went through the gutters to the pirate ship. So if we can kind of skip Bob in the story, well, Duvalier might remember him, but let's think about that later. But if we can kind of skip him in this chain of events and say it was just a pirate captain, and we learned about this by Helena's sources, something like that. And blame this guy, could we? Scapegoat?
Well, all of the crew died, so there's no witnesses. But someone in the Denver must have known that
how we ended up there. Like
It's a
in the middle of
draft.
the ocean.
It's just a draft. We don't have to tell anyone that we ended up in the middle of the ocean. Do we? Like, we can just say we found this pirate guy by intel from Helena. That's all.
Okay, I think
She's involved again.
I think I will be stopping the stream now. Thank everybody who's joined us along. As hopefully we'll see each other next week, as the party is gonna continue with the encounter with the saved dragon, Freytor, the champion of the deep, as well as several other important NPCs. And let's see what they do with the precious possession that they have, the soul of head of one of the great families of Denver. Well, and see you everybody next time in the World of Tithir. Thanks for joining.